Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 12 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. Today is November 25th, and we got a few shows today on the agenda. We're going to start out with the STARDOM Tag League, 2 shows. After that, we're going to have a Marigold show that Eric is going to lead us through. We have 2 Tokyo Joshi Pro shows. And after that, we are going to enter the indie zone with Eric, where we have some more shows for you. It's going to be 2 Sendai Girls shows, the Sonoko Kato Retirement show, an Ice Ribbon pay-per-view, 2 Diana reviews, an actress show, and after that we're going to have a listener recommendation as well on top of that. And our little previews and the match of the week as always. Anyway, hi Eric, what's up?
Hello. Not well. I mean, the wrestling's been fucking insane. For some reason, every company decided to run 3 to 4 shows this weekend. I thought it was meant to be the quiet period before, the big shows, Wrestle Kingdom week, but it was not to be. And it was made worse because last night I was looking up. I spent hours trying to find out what was happening with Ice Ribbon because there was no transcripts because even ShuPro can't keep up with all the shows. So I didn't have any reports, so I was just scrolling through Twitter, and then I found out that LLPWX had been uploading all their matches to a secret YouTube, what was Takako Inoue's YouTube, but I had no idea it existed. So then I stayed up until 3 a.m. watching LLPWX, because I was like, fuck, I need to write reviews for these, because I thought they didn't make tape, and I was like, oh fuck, they made tape. And then, on top of that, the fucking Miku guy was on those shows. So it was 3 fucking a.m. and this guy is just yelling. So I think he's a Yumiko Hotta fan because Miku wasn't even on the show. So he's a fan of Yumiko Hotta, which means he's also a fan of Miku and Chi-Chi by association. But yeah, fuck me. So that was a lot of wrestling. How about you? How are you?
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm a bit sleepy. So yeah, yesterday was a holiday in Japan. So this may have been the worst week so far for us.
Oh,
just
easily.
To watch stuff because it feels like every promotion just didn't do any live stuff over the weekend and yesterday because it was holiday, so everyone just loaded up everything today. But because I'm I kind of want to stick to this recording date. I think the millions and millions of jawheads out there have kind of gotten used to the Wednesday release date, so I didn't want to delay that for no reason or anything. So my solution today was to just get home from work earlier to get all these shows in today. But that also meant I had to start work earlier. So
shit.
So today I woke up at 6 a.m., which is not good for a Tim Hunter.
Yep.
That's 2.5 hours before I usually wake up. So, yeah, if I'm not bringing the usual hyperactive energy to the pod that I usually bring to the table, that may be the reason for that. So,
well, that's what you're known for, right? Your hyperactive personality.
Exactly. Yeah. I hope that's not gonna be missing from this episode.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, also, what also didn't help is that I spent Saturday night watching this show.
The show?
On Triller. The show. You know what I'm talking about?
Are you talking about One Gear, which might be the opposite of empty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The gear going backwards, maybe.
Yeah. Rewind, yeah.
What do you think of that? You watched it too, right?
I did watch it. I was kind of shocked they switched the title, I guess. So I mean, the only problem I had with it was I just don't think they built Joe up enough. I think is my main issue. I remember comparing it as soon as it happened. I was like, okay, this is like Game of Thrones season 8. In reflection, maybe I don't know if that was an overreaction, but what I meant by that was it just felt like they did something because because it would be different. Maybe they're gonna like retrospectively explain it, but there's like so much shit that doesn't make sense with like Hook, fighting against Samoa Joe, and apparently he was part of the ops the entire time. I don't know. It just left a bad taste in my mouth, I guess, afterwards. But that's okay. There's other wrestling out there.
Yeah. Well, I don't even think that's the problem. And apparently they like dropped hints with Hook and stuff.
Really?
At least throughout the last month. Yeah. Like when he fought the ops, he was always like tapping immediately and didn't really like fight back. And stuff like that. Huh?
Yeah, okay. I didn't know that. Wow, they're really smart about this. Wow, amazing. It's an awesome angle now.
I just I think it's I don't know. It's so fucking bad. Yeah. I mean, what can I say?
You can't wait for MJF, can you?
Oh my god! Like first, I was convinced it has to be because like Hangman is hurt and has to take time off. But now that it's like been pretty much revealed that this has been the plan for like a month, and it's just fucking a mess. I think it's so stupid. It's so bad, and yeah, I don't even know where to begin. I'm just kind of pissed at the whole thing. I don't really particularly want to watch.
Well, that's why in less than 4 weeks now, you're going to be on a plane to Japan. Less than 4 weeks.
Yeah, baby.
It's still surreal. So, again, I know as soon as I step onto the ground off the plane, I'm going to go nuts. But I've actually been trying to learn Japanese ahead of the trip.
Okay.
I got Duolingo. You ever used it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was doing I was completely like stunned on one of the exercises last night, and that was another reason why I went to bed late. One of our friends alerted me to the fact that it was like AI developed, and I didn't really know that until they mentioned it. This was the exercise where I realized it was like AI, because Duolingo does this thing where you learn a kanji and how it's pronounced and what it means and all that good stuff. Then it will like give you an exercise to practice like the strokes of the kanji and stuff. And they start with really simple kanji. For example, let me think, like mouth is like a big square. So, okay, fine. That's an easy kanji. That's like 3 strokes, easy. So I didn't think anything of it. But then I was learning how to say, I watch, I read, I listen, blah, blah, blah. So I read is yomimasu. And the mimasu part is written in hiragana. The yo part is kanji. So yo is a kanji. So I was like, okay, cool. But that kanji is a fucking nightmare to write. There's some really fucked up kanji with like 55 strokes. There's so it's one of those ones. But the course they gave me, they didn't deviate at all. They just asked me to write the kanji from scratch. I was like, what the fuck? This is 100% AI. There's like no way a human would design a course like that. So yeah, anyway, so then I had a crash out about that last night.
Yeah, I think also like the animations and stuff, they were caught on that. I think that they were
really
with, like AI or like their little figures and whatever. Yeah.
Wow, this has been a depressing intro. We got AI, we got Full Gear.
Yeah. I was also thinking on Sunday, like after this like all-time terrible pay-per-view ending with like a cage match with interference, fucking Hook of all people taking the belt off like the best guy in the company for like an old as fuck Ring of Honor guy.
Wait, do you like Joe?
I was thinking, I mean, I'm not as anti-Joe as many others, but I would have never fucking put the title on at this point.
Sorry, continue.
I think Joe is kind of, I kind of like enjoy him from time to time when he cuts like a fun promo or whatever.
He's a sick promo, I think.
Yeah. I did also enjoy him. Like last week, he was on commentary. For the Hangman match. I thought he was quite fun there, so I didn't like. But like, it's so stupid to put the title on him. So anyway, I thought since we talked about some end of the year awards, since one booker just catapulted himself completely off the ballot.
Wait, do you think would you not have him as Booker of the Year now? Because normally it was probably like a default for Tony to be in like the top 2. I would not have him in my top 3, I think.
No, absolutely not. After Saturday, absolutely not.
Well,
I thought the start of the year was absolutely terrible. Then he kind of like caught himself post Dynasty, I guess. Everything up to Dynasty was terrible, I think. Then from Dynasty to All In, it was really good. And post All In, everything has been terrible again. Like, the way he undercut Hangman the entire reign was fucking insane to me. So
yeah, I guess he probably does deserve credit for the Double or Nothing build. I think was pretty good. That no one knew who was going to win. And the All-In build, I think, was really good as well. So I think he probably deserves credit for those 2 things. But that's like such a short time period in the whole year where everything else has been like, okay, what else has he done that's pretty good? He's been washed this year, let's say, as the kids say.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
who would you go? Who would you go for? Book of the year?
I mean, really, Tim? It's Joshi'ing around.
It's Rossi Ogawa.
Yeah, Rossi fucking... No, it's terrible. I think you genuinely have to be doing crack cocaine to not vote Taro Okada as Booker of the Year. You have to be absolutely insane out of your mind from every single metric. Like, it's not even just if you like the product or not. Like, he wins on business metrics. He wins on... Well, I think he wins on product, obviously, because I like the product. But even if you don't like the product, how could you not vote him for Booker of the Year? If you think he puts bad shows on, do you maybe not realize that you might be just the outlier if business is up? I guess maybe people then use the WWE argument, right? If their business is up and their product shit.
I mean, is their business up though?
Oh yeah, okay, not this year, but I mean, say in 2023 or whatever it was. You can't make a sole business case for Book of the Year. So do you think it's... here's an interesting question.
Well,
do you think if you don't like the product of a booker, it's valid for you not to vote for them for Booker of the Year? It has to be, right? There has to be some subjectivity in it.
Well, I personally think it's like on a case by case basis a little bit, because like a company like the WWE, I don't really think it really matters what they do. Honestly, the business is always going to be good for them.
Yeah,
and like their fans just eat any shit they're getting served. I think for smaller companies like Stardom or like any Joshi company, the booking is a lot more impactful for how for how many people will buy tickets or whatever.
Yeah,
like WWE will always have like some schmucks buy their fucking $5,000 tickets or whatever. It's so they're kind of like an isolated case for me, the WWE specifically, because it's just like the brand name sells so much for them. It doesn't really matter. Like they have to really fuck up massively to like decline in business, I think, and the signs right now show that they did fuck up massively with everything they did, like this disastrous John Cena run and like pushing CM Punk and all that stupid stuff they're doing. So,
yeah, I guess I started this run kind of like really against people not voting for him. But if you don't like Stardom's creative and the product, can you hold it against Taro Okada if you personally don't like it? I mean,
I think in this case it's different. Because like obviously it had tremendous impact on their business, positive impact.
It did, yeah.
So, but like with the WWE, I wouldn't say it has like the same, like relatively the same amount of impact in either direction.
So do you think they would have done the same numbers if they didn't have the Cody Rhodes finish your storyline at WrestleMania?
That's a good question. I mean,
I'm not trying to root for ISIS here, by the way.
I think they kind of like had something there, like the entire thing. I don't know who is to blame for it, but
yeah, I mean,
something tells me that Cody in itself wasn't even really maybe the guy, because he doesn't seem to be that hot now. I mean, they cooled him down extremely with all that happened this year. So
why the fuck am I even
but
playing?
I mean,
devil's
also
advocate?
Cody sucks. So
yeah, he
so
does.
maybe WWE fans just started realizing that that's maybe more the case. I don't know. I mean, whatever it was with this like extreme business hype, I think it also has to do with like Vince getting ousted and all those like other factors. AEW completely crashing out. I think there's a lot of other factors that play into that big wave for WWE, and then also like the entire like media landscape changing the narrative and influencing a lot. I think all that stuff has a lot to do with it, like becoming like every news outlet becoming basically WWE's own PR machine. That's always gonna work well for them, I think. So
Tim, our viewers are gonna think we don't like WWE.
Yeah,
we can't give them that impression.
Like, who else could you even like? I was thinking also like business related more. Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up. It's like Lutheroth the Third, I think, is at least rumored to be the booker. But I think it's more like a committee where he's part of it or something. Not sure. Yeah, CMML is obviously another big case. But like after full year, I don't think you can in good faith hand it to Tony this year, honestly.
Yeah, let me revise my statement.
And the entire build since All In, everything they did with Hangman is a fucking travesty. So
yeah, I think you have to be crazy not to vote Okada or CMLL. I mean, if you don't like watch Stardom and you vote for CMLL booking, I don't think that's a problem. I think that kind of makes sense. So let me revise my crack cocaine statement to those two promotions.
What do you think of like is it Nozaki from Noah?
Oh, is it? Oh, Nosawa, right?
Nozawa, sorry.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, if he didn't have a terrible injury, he might have been a candidate, maybe.
Oh, for Nosawa. I think it's Nosawa that books it. Nosawa, right? Nosawa Ronga.
Nosawa with an N.
Yeah, and an S. Yeah. Yes. If Ozawa was, I mean, okay. These are two different things though, because I don't know if he booked anything that was really good. Like, it was mainly just fucking carried by the sheer charisma of Ozawa.
Well, I mean, but you had to have some balls to pull the trigger on Ozawa this quickly. Like,
but that
Ozawa
happened in
came
2020.
in like 2 months before and barely had like any matches before that, and just immediately got the title. That takes some balls. I would give him credit for that.
Yeah, but it was kind of it happened last year. Okay, they put the title on him at New Year's, I guess, right? It was the 1st of January. I mean, maybe, but. Yeah, okay, maybe. He deserves some consideration, I guess. But oh my god, the fucking terrorism that he's fucking put, like, he's bombed the entire promotion.
N1 wasn't good. Yeah,
N1 was. I mean, it was just really whatever. But it's not even that. It's the fucking Hanky and Tanky winning the GHC tag team titles. They beat fucking Masa Kitamiya and Takashi Sugiura, who are like these badasses. Like, one of the nicknames is the chairman. One is the fucking Godfather. Like, they're literally like meant to be the top heels of the promotion. And then Honka and Tonka just fucking waddle in and beat them, and then they lose the titles at the next show. It was like, nah, you know what? That disqualifies him. Fuck
never mind. He's disqualified.
Yeah,
okay,
that was disgusting. That's the worst thing I almost all year. Oh, you got me heated now. Fucking
well,
heated about Noah. Okay, but anyway, for Toru Okada, just to dig a bit deeper into that. I mean, we've already spoken about Stardom's business, right? Like during the 5-star, and we spoke about it when we went over Sai Kamitani's like Wrestler of the Year case and all that shit. I think the main thing, like, people kind of forget, wasn't Stardom like meant to be in the dumps after like all the Marigold, the Marigold split and stuff? But in 2024, they set up a bunch of storylines. Like, that's when the Sai heel turn was set up. That's when the Tam Nakano red belt reign kicked off, right? To start off that storyline. Hate was created. Starlight Kid started getting elevated in 2024, right? She wins the title at the end of the year. all of those things have led to 2025 deliberately being where it is now. And I think what a good booker does is they give their wrestlers the ball, and then the wrestler just runs away with it. So the Saya Tam storyline, right? It's you're gone.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say in the same vein, also 2025, right? You lose Tam, you lose Mayu, you lose Maika, you lose Shuri for a couple of months, and still just business is roaring. It's crazy.
Exactly.
But
so
please continue.
No, I was just gonna say. So the Saya Tam storyline is like what made the promotion hot. No one argues about that, right? That's like everyone knows that as a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to ask me. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Just check it.
Other people are insane, but
so Starlight's had an insane year as white belt champ, right? It's like one of the best booked title reigns in the world, along with having some of the best matches. The booker was responsible for identifying Starlight Kid as that bona fide star and treating her like one. So that's what a good booker does, right? Give Starlight Kid the ball, let her run with it. Rena's elevation, right?
Yes.
So you spoke about all of the stars that have left. These are the people that he's elevated. Like Rena, like this started back in February, like when she was deliberately placed in the main event against Starlight Kid in her fucking hometown, right? That's not by accident. Like the booker recognized, okay, let's put her in the main event in the hometown, see what she does. And that match was fucking insane, right? That's where it started. Then he gave her like a prominent role in the 5-star, right? She went all the way to the block finals. So obviously Rena's very talented, but again, the booker gave her the ball and she ran with it. That's the main stuff. But then lower down the card, you got Azumi, right? First red or white belt reign of her career. That's after making the 5-star finals. She got elevated. Okay. This one's a fun one, Tim. Bazilla.
challenge.
Bazilla.
Yeah.
So, Stardom haters should get mad about this, okay? Because she is being booked infinitely better than she ever was in Marigold. And it's not even fucking close by a country fucking mile. What title has she challenged for since she joined Stardom?
New Japan Strong.
The New Japan Strong Women's title. Who gives a fuck about that belt? So she's been kept super over, and she's a wrestler that the fans go nuts for, all while being kept away from the titles. That is how you book someone like Bazilla. Like, everyone was expecting her to tear through the roster. I think maybe even you were expecting this.
I was expecting this, yeah.
Exactly, to tear through the roster, fuck up the title pitch and shit like that. No. But Taro Okada, he doesn't give a fuck about your wrestling preconceptions. This fucker's, like, looking to put on the best product possible. The more I think about the Bazilla booking, the more I'm like, he deserves Bookeria just for that. It's like a perfect run so far from Bazilla. Then you got, like, Hina. You got Hanako.
Yeah, I was going to mention her.
Yeah, Hanako, like, literally, at the start of this year, you would probably think of her as like, oh, she's just like Micah's bodyguard, right? Or some shit like that. And now look at her. She's had one of the best matches of her careers in the New Blood Tag Team Finals. She challenged for the white belt against Starlight Kid, looking like a fucking monster. She's the future champion now. She's a credible threat for the mid-card. Lady C, Hanan, whatever you think about her, Sayaka Kurara, Aya Sakura, Yuna Mizumori, Konami, like, all of those people are better off this year than last year. When you elevate that many people, I mean, you're a good fucking booker.
It's true.
So yes, I'm voting Okada if it wasn't obvious.
There's no really any other choice.
But maybe CMLL. If you really like CMLL, I don't know. I watch it, but I don't know enough of it's a good product. Like, there's no denying it's a good product. Business-wise, they do blow Stardom out of the fucking water. Let's make no mistake about that. So they deserve some credit for that for sure. And so if you voted Booker of the Year for CMLL, I mean, that completely makes sense to me.
Yep, true. No, completely agree with all of that.
I was going to talk about Takumi Iroha, and now I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that whole thing. Yeah, I don't know if anyone is interested in the storyline arc of Sankara Akatsuki, but there is an interesting case there as well. Maybe for another time. Maybe for the end of the year.
Maybe she can make a nice third place there.
Hell yeah!
Is she pretty much the sole booker now?
I think. Okay, my assumption is she books all of the big storylines, the major shit, like the top 2 matches of each card, and then the lower card shit just seems to be like Chigusa Nagai's playground, where she just books like Yosuke Santa Maria, some West Coast pro wrestlers, some comedy, Jiro, Kuroshio, Tokyo, Japan, all of those people. Like, she likes her comedy on the lower card, and I just feel like Takumi's probably responsible for the upper card. I think that's my understanding from like what I've seen and read. So, but yeah, Senka's elevation in 2025 is fucking chef's kiss. I'm gonna save that for another episode though.
All right. Awesome. Should we get into the wrestling then?
Oh, well, it's Tuesday. We do, but it's Tuesday. Huh? So Shoe Pro. I didn't translate anything. I haven't read it yet, but I just wanted a quick update on the cover race. Who's going to get the most cover, the most covers by the end of 2025. So, guess who was the cover today?
Did Saya do it again?
She did not. It was Aizawa.
Oh.
It was Aizawa and Yoshiki Inamura. So Aizawa isn't even fucking back from injury, okay? And now he has tied Saya Kamitani with 6 covers. So they're both tied on 6.
No.
I mean, he's just pumping out these covers, to be honest. They do have a feature called like the Shupro Grand Prix. It's like where they do their own awards. So I'm going to read that and maybe I'll go over it next week. But that will give you like a good window into what the Japanese media are thinking about Wrestler of the Year races and stuff like that. So maybe I'll translate that for next week. But just wanted to read out some of the other numbers. So Saya and Aizawa on 6. Tanahashi and Goto on 4. Suri on 3. Takeshita on 3. Tsuji on 2. Momo Watanabe on 2. Mayu Iwatani on 2. Jun Saito. Hulk Hogan on 2. On 2, rest in peace, Rip Bozo, and then and then Gabe Kidd on 2. So anyone else has 1 or lower if I haven't mentioned them. But yeah, Aizawa is a fucking Japanese media publicity magnet.
I was just thinking maybe Saya did it because did you watch her little?
Oh, she did the
appearance
Takeshi's Castle shit.
Yeah. Did you see it?
I didn't watch the clip, but I saw I saw her like a picture of her hanging from something.
Yeah. It was funny. So they like revamped the course. I guess it's like indoors now and looks like way more professional. It doesn't look like Takeshi's Castle anymore. It looks more like, I guess, the Ninja Warrior stuff from America or something. And they made it way easier. Like Saya got one obstacle further than Tam did. But like that obstacle that killed Tam was so much easier the way they have it now for Saya Kamitani.
Why did you say killed Tam?
Killed Tam's run, I meant.
Okay, yeah, no, just killed her dead. So they changed the obstacle so it was harder for Saya?
It was harder for Tam, way harder.
Oh, harder for Tam.
Saya just had to like cling on that fucking thing and was fine basically. Tam like it was impossibly far away in the obstacle course that Tam had to do. And then the other side from the spinning thing was even further away. It was like, I don't even know how that's supposed to be possible, but the way they do it now on the new obstacle course, it looks way easier. So of course she got past it. So
Saya wins again.
Whatever.
Hell yeah. Should we jump into the Stardom, Goddess of Stardom Tag League, whatever the full name is?
Let's
take us away,
do it. Yes. So we had the 8th day of the Stardom, Goddesses of Stardom Tag League on November 23rd in Koriyama, Fukushima, in front of 536. Is that anything special?
So it was,
I think
they did a fucking bonkers number a few years ago for some reason. So they did 668 at the Tag League 3 years ago. I have no idea why. The main event was God's Eye versus Ueda Tai. Syuri was obviously the red belt champion, but I don't know why they did a monster number there. But this was their second best ever attendance at the arena. So second out of 8 appearances at the arena is pretty good.
Yeah. 3 years ago is that like pretty much when they came out of the pandemic? Maybe that was
it is October 2022, yes. I normally consider like March 2022 is when a lot of places opened up. So anything before that, I don't look at anything from March 2020 to March or 2022.
Was it March in Japan?
I think it was March
later than that. Anyway.
Well, 2022.
March, yeah.
So that's kind of...
Yeah, still, but I had in mind like June or July.
Oh, no. I think Cork and Hall is the one that opened up in March 2022, as far as I'm aware.
But maybe that was then like the first time they were in Fukushima with like proper
Possibly. Yeah, possibly.
audience in like 3 years or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe. Anyway, good number. So did you only watch the Tag League matches or did you watch everything?
I did watch everything.
Okay, because I thought the non-Tag League matches were quite fun on the show. The opener was a trios match between the Cosmic Angels, which was Aya Sakura, Sayaka Kurara, Yuna Mitsumori. They defeated Neo Genesis, Azumi Meisera, and Miyu Amasaki in 8.5 minutes. What are your thoughts on this one?
Well, I just want to say also, because maybe it helps people who are listening, just to give like overall thoughts on the show, just like literally like a little blurb. I thought this show it felt like the first few shows of the tour again, like, you know, where it's just like really solid from top to bottom. There's no bad or boring matches or anything like that. Everything's good, at least. For example, I came into the show, I was telling you, I was so tired when I put the show on, but I left it feeling awake. When a show can heal you, that's a good show. So what were your thoughts overall on the show, just quickly before we jump into that match?
Yeah, same. Like, it kind of dipped the Tag League for like the last couple of shows, but this one was the first one to really like reinvigorate the entire tournament, I guess, with like some great matches. Maybe some of the best matches of the tournament so far.
Oh, okay. You might be hurrying it than me, but that's maybe because of the mood I was in, because I was just so tired. So that'd be interesting to know which matches they were. In terms of this match, I thought Miyu Amasaki looked quite good. Was that just me? Like, I noticed like she didn't seem out of place with Azumi and Meisera, which I normally notice. She looks a bit slower than the other two here. I thought she looked pretty good here, no? Maybe you didn't.
That's very possible. I have literally not noticed anything with
you aren't attracted to her live show charisma. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Nah, I don't know. My main focus here was like Yuna Mitsumori, I guess.
I mean, that was my other note. Yeah.
It was like I was like interested in how this would play out, because like I thought it was kind of like Mei and Yuna were kind of like growing, maybe.
Oh, yeah, it's good to note they were on opposite sides and they are a tag team together in the league. So yeah,
they are in a tag team together in the tournament, but on this one they aren't in the same unit usually. So in this one, so actually Yuna is basically safe to be the next challenger for Mei's title. So I think that's just the fun part of putting them together as a tag team in the tournament, was like putting like champion and their next challenger in one team. It was kind of a fun gimmick, I guess they thought. So, but the way it played out, if you watch like if you watch the tag league matches, I think the way it played out, like at the start they had like quite a few miscommunications and like maybe on purpose hit each other a couple of times. But like the more it went on, I felt like Mei and Yuna grew like closer a little bit. So like I always saw like Mei like cheering Yuna on the apron and stuff like that after a couple of matches. So that was kind of fun and cute, I guess. So I was wondering or like looking out especially for this match, how they would like treat each other here. But like Yuna just didn't have that warm feelings for Mei, I guess, the way she killed her with those lariats.
Yuna's a fucking beast. I mean, I don't mean this disparagingly, but she's a mid-carder, right? She's like in my top 3 mid-carders that I just love to watch, like around the world. The other two are like, so Kazuma Sumi from DDT is one of them, and then my third one is Hangman. So those are like my 3 top mid-carders. Sorry, I had to get that. But Mei and Yuna, Mei and Yuna were fucking so good together. They have like insane chemistry.
They do, absolutely.
I didn't realize they hadn't had the non-time limit draws high speed match yet. They still haven't had it yet. So that's why I guess Yuna pinned Mei here, just to set that up properly. That match is just going to go so fucking hard. Like, I think I don't know if it's 15 minutes. It might be 15-minute time limit.
Yeah, I think they got rid of the 2 out of 3 falls, but
yes,
still have the time limit.
It's 15 minutes single fall, I think. So, I mean, that match is gonna fuck. So,
oh, absolutely. Yeah, and Yuna's just casually throwing like some of the craziest lariats now. And
that's so good.
You're gonna see in the world. It's so crazy. I mean, it's partly maybe it's also May selling for it, who is like just a mad woman who likes to land on her neck a lot. So I don't know, but it just looks fucking fantastic.
What do you think about? Sorry, man, we always do this where we spend like 10 minutes on a random undercard match. But I have to ask you, what do you think May's ceiling is? Fun. Like in Stardom,
May's. Oh, yeah, I think I know which.
Yeah,
I think I read the same conversation on the internet. It's so hard for me to tell, honestly. I think whenever she gets the chance to like shine in these like little promo segments or whatever, and these like whenever she gets to show some of her character, I think she's fucking incredible, and she's really, really funny and good, and yeah, she can be a great character, I think, if she wants.
Yeah.
I know where some people are coming from who say that maybe she's not she's charisma wise not the same as like a Starlight Kid or Saya
she definitely is
or whatever.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, like her work is so insanely good. I think she could have a shot at like white belt level for sure.
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know if I can see her necessarily being like the face of the company per se, like on that level. Maybe her charisma falls a little short for that. But I think people are underrating how funny and how funny of a character she can be.
Did you guys watch that high speed feud with Waka? That shit was fucking comedy gold. And I hate Waka, awesome. And I thought it was fucking awesome. Okay, I don't hate.
We're gonna come to Waka later.
Yeah. All right, let's move on.
Yeah. One more note, maybe. I really enjoyed like the Azumi Kurara matchup in this one. Azumi just kind of schooled Kurara the entire time, but it was kind of fun to watch. I don't know.
Tim, which Kurara matchup do you not enjoy? Tim?
I don't know if I've seen.
Have you seen a Kurara match that you do not like? It doesn't exist.
Do I really have to look?
No. She's your she's your special little guy now. She is your new Tam Nakano. Just embrace it.
Maybe. I was actually thinking about it. Maybe she is. Like, yeah. I have such a good time every time she comes on my screen.
I mean, your words to me before the podcast were Sayaka Kurara versus B. Priestley is my Sarui Hashimoto. So yeah. All right. I mean, next match. Yep. Sorry.
Anyway, she doesn't quite have the same like confidence, I guess, yet as like a Tam Nakano, but I can totally see her becoming as big of a star than her at some point. I mean, if you watch like 2018, 2017 Tam Nakano, she didn't have any. She was less probably than less confident and less of a charismatic wrestler than Kurara is now. So
I watched the only old Tam match I've watched is the Arisa Hoshiki match, right? Yeah. Tam is so fucking different in that match. It's like yeah.
That's kind of the match that it clicked for her in. That's all. That's my theory anyway. Like after that match, it started going up like a rocket with her. But like you can even see that in her entrance for that match, she was just like this completely shy little woman, I guess, with her teddy bear or whatever she had.
Yeah. Obligatory 3-minute Tam talk in every episode.
Anyway, shall we move on?
Yeah.
It is no, it's not a tag league match. It is another non-tag league match. It is Hanako and Momo Kogo defeating Kikyo Furusawa and Saya Kamitani. This was fun. I kind of have like, so Kikyo had this match with Saya, the singles match on the Kurikan show like 2 weeks ago. She has another match involving Kikyo on the next show. Like I feel like maybe Saya has like found something in Kikyo. Do you think?
Well,
maybe she wants to have Kikyo as a little underling at some point or something.
I feel like a lot of top Joshi kind of like start to, well, when they're like at the top of their career, they're like, okay, it's time for me to have my own protege, right? I feel like a lot of them do that. Exactly. So maybe Saya is starting to think that in the same way like Tam brought her up. Maybe she wants to give back. Mm-hmm. I do think a lot of them have that mindset. So yeah, they've been working a fuck ton with each other. I mean, I don't know if it's going anywhere, but yeah.
Yeah, but I can totally see that as my pet theory now, that like Saya wants to become Kikyo's mentor or something. This was fun. She like Kikyo wanted to start the match and Saya just kicked her in the ass and went to the outside. And like she kind of like bullied Kikyo throughout the match a little bit, but like in kind of a fun mentor kind of way. So that's where my thought came from, like watching them two in this match together. And also they had this little moment after the Korakuen singles match where like they like talked to each other and it kind of like really seemed like there was something going on. Yeah, Hanako killed Kikyo in the end and pinned her. But like for the actual match, there wasn't much to say about it. What did you have? Do you have anything?
No notes.
Good. Right, next match was Dos Locas de Mexico. That's the name, right? Osita and Teotleko defeating God's Eye, Hina, and Rana Yagami in our first block match of the night for Block B. Right. Do you want to start with this one?
Yeah, actually, I would love. So this is the most I have enjoyed DLM since they've started. Okay. I think their shit was like much more I shouldn't word it like that. Like a lot of their moves are like way more fluid. It's like this was the match I felt like they figured out like what lucha stuff what they want to do and like what they're good at. Mm-hmm. Hazuki looked like a fucking beast in this match. Like she was super kicking Rana into next week. It just felt like they worked with speed while not giving up like the lucha stuff. So it was like this was the fusion of lucha and FWC that I was kind of expecting, but it just took them a bit of a while to get there. I think Rana needs some props because I thought she was a great foil for like DLM. Mm-hmm. So like I went into this match, like I said, I was struggling with sleep. I had just watched the Ice Ribbon pay-per-view. Minami Katsu had left me drained emotionally. But this match woke me up and then it helped me lock in for the rest of the show. So I actually really like this match.
Awesome. Yeah. I did end up liking it too. Like you said, they kind of like did better moves or whatever. This is something that took me out a bit because like I think Osita does like the terrible Rey Mysterio 619 setup.
Oh yeah,
like the WWE one.
Yeah, I mean,
like I hate that.
Yeah,
like the trip someone who then falls conveniently onto the second rope.
Hazuki was fucking great. Koguma didn't. It was whatever.
It's the move. Like I talked last week. When we talked about Bandido, right? I talked like about moves that take too much artificial setup that take me out of a match. And like the WWE Rey Mysterio 619 setup is like the epitome of what I mean there. It's like the most ridiculous thing to me. And seeing like Koguma picking that up as her like new lucha move because also like she did it on Hina like in the middle of the ring, so Hina had to like stumble forwards like 2 or 3 steps to land in the rope, so it just didn't work for me. But yeah, you're right. Rana was cool in the match, and that move that Hazuki did at the end was kind of awesome. I don't even know if it was supposed to look like that. She did like kind of like a sideways, like she came off the ropes and from an Irish whip and kind of sideways rolled Rana up in like a half leg scissors kind of thing. It looked kind of strange. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but it was kind of cool.
Yeah, no,
if it wasn't botched. I don't know.
no. I just
Anyway.
I thought Hazuki was great, and Rana's. I was going to say this later, but I might as well say it here while we're praising Rana. Rana doesn't. She's like the best praise I feel I can give her is that she doesn't feel like a rookie or like a second year anymore. She just feels like she belongs. Like whenever I'm watching her match, she just never fucks up.
Yes.
She's always in the right place. She just basically, I don't think she can have bad matches anymore. Like she's at the level where she doesn't have a bad match. Like the minimum you're gonna get is like above solid from her, and that's like it's a really good place to be in, I think.
I agree with that. I think I said this like in another review, like a couple of weeks ago too, that she's like she just looks like she fits in with like the pros now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's very, very true. I did have like on a later runner review on this episode, I did note that she had a couple of really weak kicks.
Really?
But other than that, usually she's good with them too. Yeah, I don't know. Was it on the next Stardom show? Where I
I think
those?
I thought because I watched it today. I thought I remember her kicking the fucking shit out of who was it? I don't know. We'll remember when we get there.
Yeah. Was it Akira?
Oh yeah, it was Akira. I think it was Akira. Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote here a sick kick from Rana. Maybe it was another match.
Yeah, because I was like, I remember her kicking the fuck out of Akira.
Wait, am I confusing? Maybe I meant Akira had weak kicks in that match.
Oh, I mean, that's a fucking given, yeah.
That's possible that I confused that in my head right now. Yeah, we'll see later when we get to that match.
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
Right. So next match. Did you have anything more on
that's
the
it.
DLM match? Okay. We had B Priestley and Saya Ida defeating Konami and Rina. Of course, because B had to pin Rina again. I
didn't even notice that, yeah.
That's like, I don't even have many notes on this, but like B pinning Rina.
So
just fuck off with that.
One thing is that we shouldn't forget, like Saya Ida has a pin over Konami. Like she pinned her a few weeks ago in a non-tag league match. It was like a six person tag or something. So going into this match, I was like, oh, okay, she's facing Konami. Like, what are they going to do here?
Absolutely.
Are they going to give Saya Ida another pin over Konami, or is Konami going to get the win back? So Konami's been pinned by fucking Amisore, Aida, and Megan Bain. She's been pinned 3 times during this tour. But it just ended up being neither of those, and they just didn't address it. Like, they didn't even, like... They didn't even hint.
I had the exact same thought.
They didn't even hint at, like, a white belt match for Saya Ida. I was like, wait, what?
That's so weird.
Yeah. But I thought this match was good, actually. I thought they were cooking a bit. It was like... I thought it was, like... It was non-stop action. It was one of those matches where they don't, like, sit and breathe, and there's not a lot of long rest holds. So that's my kind of match, I guess. So I just kind of liked the style that they worked. It was like kind of more classics. I even thought like B or P could keep up with everyone else. Like I didn't think she was like slower than normal. Saya Ida was fucking great. I thought Rina and B actually did really well with each other.
Rina did that sick as crucifix bomb on B.
I literally have this in my notes. I don't know if I like it. Okay, wait, hang on. It depend? It depends more. Does it depend more on the person taking the bump, or because you have to land over Rina, and I feel like B didn't get all the way over Rina. So like every time I see Rina's arm trap crucifix, it feels like the wrestler doesn't get all the way over. So then it looks like Rina's just taking the bump. You know what I mean?
I don't really know how you can influence that as the guy. Doing the move.
It's probably the person bumping. So maybe because B was doing this one, it didn't look as... This one looked okay, but it was like just about. So anyway, but yeah, it's a cool move when it can be pulled off correctly.
It's kind of, now that I think about it, like Mayu does that move too.
She does, yeah, she does, yeah.
And somehow it always looks fucking badass when she does it. So maybe Mayu has a trick there that Rina has yet to learn.
Like maybe it's like how quick you, like how agile you are and how quick you can twist, like while the other person's taking the bump, so you land on your front. I don't know. There's definitely like a trick to it where this one looked okay, but it could look way better. Maybe I'm comparing it to Mayu's and I didn't even notice.
Maybe, but I kind of thought this looked extra badass, maybe because because how weird B landed actually. Maybe if it looks too clean. I sometimes like it when a move looks a bit like rough around the edges.
Yeah, and you can like see someone jumping and then flipping. Yeah. When it looks like a struggle, then it's like, okay, Rina's like driving B into the mat. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's why I thought it looked sick. Definitely. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Otherwise, I don't really have too many notes on this one. But if you liked it a lot, then
okay, not a lot.
I definitely didn't think it was bad.
No, I liked the DLM match more than this one.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, next up, we had Mi Vida Loca, Akira Kurogane, and Bozilla defeating BMI 2000, which is Natsuko Tora and Ruaka. So, what do we have here? It's just always like the Bozilla Akira dynamic is always funny. So that makes the match even against BMI 2000 pretty.
I was fucking pumped for this match because I wanted Bozilla to beat the fuck out of Ruaka. I was so ready for this. It felt like they hadn't met in a while, but it had only been like a month since she faced Hate. But Bozilla like beating the shit out of the heels is kind of I don't know. I'm ready for it. I like it. So that's what I was excited for. And so like when she was like smacking Ruaka over the head with forearms, I was popping for that.
Yeah. I don't know if I should make it now or make my Ruaka point later, but I have a.
You think Ruaka is underrated and deserves like Tag Team of the Year award or most underrated, most improved?
Yes,
Luthez,
all of those.
Yeah, okay. I mean, just make it now while we're on her, and then you don't have to do it later.
I mean, she annoyed me more in the match on the next day. So.
Okay, let's wait for it then. All right.
I don't know. I think I want to close the book on. Do you say that? Close the book on Ruaka?
I think I said that on the third Korakuen Hall main event. I don't even fucking remember who it was against. Who was the last people they defended against? Fuck.
Oh, was that Itsuki Aoki and Rina Yamashita?
No, it was the one after that, right? I think that was the second one.
Wasn't there one after that?
Wasn't first one Emi, Lady C, and then second... No.
Yeah.
You're right, it was. No, fuck. I don't fucking remember. But there was one match where I was like, I don't give a fuck. Ruaka's dead to me. Like, because like, she was given so many... like, this is meant to be her run, right? This is like when she's meant to be at her fucking best. Yeah. Your main event in Korakuen Halls. It might have been a pay-per-view. It might... Maybe... I don't know. I'm trying to... Yeah, whatever. She's meant to be at her fucking
I remember your rant, but I don't remember which match it was on.
Yeah. Maybe the Oz Academy or some dumb shit like that. But you're meant to be at your peak, and you're just... All you've done is add a bridging German suplex. That is literally all you've done. Oh, I know... Hang on. I just fucking saw through the Matrix. I know what you're going to say on the next match. Is it when she fucked up the interference spot?
I mean, she always does that.
Okay, yeah. Why does she always fuck it up? It's like the... yeah. Now we're just going to rant about Ruaka. No, I agree with you. Fucking close the book on her. She's just not going to get better.
I'm at that point now that you were like, I guess 4 weeks ago or whenever that was. So, I guess I joined you there.
Yeah. But Natsuko Tora...
I was ready to give her one more chance back then, but nah, it's over.
But Natsuko Tora, Tim. Natsuko Tora is... I fucking like Natsuko Tora.
She's good. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, I also really enjoy like Bozilla throwing Akira around is so funny to me.
Oh, yeah.
Because like the Akira like doesn't really enjoy it. Like we're gonna review a match with like Miku Kanai, where Miku Kanai gets used as a weapon.
Yeah.
And Miku Kanai has like the greatest time when she gets thrown around. But like
Akira it's like she's at a fun fair, yeah.
Yeah. But Akira just sells it like death. Like she takes more damage from it than the opponent.
Yeah, Miku,
which also pops me in another way. So that's
Miku's like wee, and Akira's like oh. She's just getting fucking squished. Akira is a really why am I saying underrated? It's not underrated. No one talks about it. She's a very good actor.
I think I have the same note. Yeah. She has the
she has good
timing
instincts. Yeah, she's good
Yes,
instincts for like
exactly.
timing, and also like knows what her character is about and portraying that character. I think
Yes.
she's very good at that.
Absolutely. I have the same conclusions from this week. Yeah, Akira is really good at that.
The only other thing I
she
had
could
on
make
this,
it big.
the thing about Akira is she still has a rookie moveset. I always
She's a rookie.
I know. So I'm waiting for her to like graduate and show a bit more offense. So when she does, then we will know more about like where she's going to be. But because she's a rookie, it's like way too early to tell, I guess is my answer.
That's fair. I just think like just charisma wise, I mean just
charisma
really see
wise,
something in her.
She's a fucking aura farmer. Yeah, she's a yeah.
She is. It's great. I'm rooting for her definitely. If it won't turn out, it's too bad. But I think she has a bright future. Anyway,
for sure. I just want to note that finisher. So
oh yes, oh fuck, the finish was sick. Yeah, please explain it.
You go. Because we don't agree on it.
What? Maybe it wasn't intentional. I don't know about that. But Bozilla basically tried to do, I think she tried to do a powerbomb on Tora, but didn't get her up, so it ended up being like a Ganzo bomb, but like a sit-out Ganzo bomb.
Okay, yes.
And I don't know if I've ever seen that before. It looked fucking sick. If it was a botch, it was a botch. But
no, I think that's her finisher.
Like that? Like,
okay, no.
her hanging down, like almost like a Styles Clash. And
No. Because she normally she does do a powerbomb as a finisher as well. She definitely does do a powerbomb.
Yes,
but sometimes I remember when she was coming into Stardom, like the first few house shows, she was finishing people with that part. I think she did it to Izumi when she was building up the New Japan Strong Women's feud. So maybe she doesn't do it all the time, and I made that up. She probably just does it a few times. I've definitely seen her do that before. I was gonna say,
okay,
this one looked fucking safe though. Did you see Natsuka's head? It was like it was like in Bazilla's tummy. I just thought it was like super safe. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Anyway,
we're allowed. It popped me. Whatever.
Yeah, it's
like
okay.
Like it's true that Tora didn't land badly or anything. Like
yeah.
I don't know if a Ganzo bomb is only a Ganzo bomb if the other guy breaks the neck, but
yeah, exactly.
This did look safe, but it still popped me like the move at all happening.
Have you seen the original, the Kawada one?
Yeah, of course.
Bro, that is I remember I watched. Oh my, fucking insane.
I actually believe the original one would be one Chagura Yokota.
Oh really?
Against Devil Masami, I think. Yeah.
Well, because
There's this match.
Go on.
I don't know if Kawada had seen that match specifically and then decided to do it too.
Well, I thought Kawada's was a botch.
Maybe it's just two people. Maybe Kawada's was a botch too. Maybe Yokota's was a botch too. I don't know.
Didn't Kawada like injure his arm and he couldn't get
yeah. Up. That's true.
Yeah.
Anyway. I read that, yeah. Anyway, no. That it's actually an interesting story.
Go on, bro. Yeah.
So there was this what's it called? Lost footage.
Mm-hmm.
Lost footage. There was always like this myth about this Yokota vs Devil Masami match that was lost. Nobody had the tape anymore, and it resurfaced. I think just like 6 months ago or something. And it's a match from '83, I think. And like everyone, of course, like watched it immediately. So and there's a random Ganzo bomb in the match. Like the match is relatively slow and not like it's great in parts, but also like pretty like early '80s wrestling in other parts, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And then there's just a random Ganzo bomb. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
It looks fucking insane. Anyway.
So did you realize?
That's the story.
No, it was a good story. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for sharing, Tim. I appreciate that. Did you notice that Bazilla pinned Natsuka Tora?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's going on there?
Do you think they get a title shot from that?
I mean, she has to, right? I assume like on the Korakuen Hall, like before Sumo Hall, like the 8th of December. That's kind of what I'm figuring.
Maybe. Yeah.
Because they're the first ones to
pin
the champions.
Pinned BMI? Oh, I wasn't up to speed on that. I didn't really take I didn't really take notice of how BMI 2000 was doing.
Yeah, it was the first loss.
Was that the first loss? Yeah, that must mean something then.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah. Didn't think of that. You're right. Anyway, next match.
Yep.
Next match. Saori, Anu, and Natsupoi defeated Ryan and Waka Tsukiyama. This was a ton of fun, I thought. Ryan and Natsupoi are just so great together. It's so good. The foot stomping. So Ryan just trampled Natsupoi's foot for the start, and like Daichi was admonishing her for stomping on the foot, and she just responded by stomping on Daichi's foot. Daichi said it really funnily too. It was great. So Daichi forced Ryan to apologize to her, and it was just a hilarious spiel there.
You know how grumpy men don't like the twerp gimmick. I think she should lean more into the twerp gimmick. I think it kind of suits her.
Are there people out there who don't like it?
Yeah, there are some weird people that don't like the twerp gimmick.
That's insane.
Weird, grumpy, no fun men.
Twerp is awesome, man. Natsupoi is like an older twerp. She just gets her revenge by also just trampling on Ryan's foot. Which
if you're listening, you know I love you.
Very funny.
So it was like a reference to so you know Ryan and Natsupoi had that really sick Korakuen Hall match a few months ago. So I had this
Korakuen
match.
Hall?
Yeah, it was like it was like a tag match.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah, I remember now. I for a second I confused it with the Miku Kanai Saria's match.
Oh no,
I was thinking of that.
Yeah, and that Poi was
it's
like
another twerp.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Poi was beating the fuck out of Ryan, so I was kind of looking forward to this, and yeah, it was pretty fucking good. They just got really good. They just got really good chemistry. I liked Sari Poi's double German. I fucking love it. I pop for it every time.
Oh yeah,
it's
the
so
simultaneous one. It's so good every time.
It's so good. There was a double roll through pin by Ryan that was super close. I thought that. I thought I kind of bit on the pin to be honest, but it was a really good kick out from Poi.
It's been insane.
Yeah, I know. I was looking for an upset there because they're 0-6 now. Spoilers for day 9 as well, but they're 0-6. The other thing I noted is Daichi is so good at counting pins. I don't know if you, so obviously the Tam Saya pin is iconic, waiting for before the free count. Like that's that's obviously iconic, but here there was he just checked in on Rhiann's head just before counting. It was like a cute little check, just putting his hands on her head before counting. That made me think it was the finish just by him checking her head. I was like, oh, this must be the finish, but it wasn't. So the referee made me lose my immersion. Well, no, sorry, immersed me even more into the match for a second. That's just really fucking good refereeing. So
he's great, yeah. Yeah, my note was this is when my note on Waka comes.
I didn't even notice Waka.
Sometimes Waka has these bursts where she does something really sick. I don't know if you ever noticed that.
No, I didn't. What happened?
Maybe once per match or once every 2 matches or something. She sometimes she runs the ropes in hyper speed and just fucking wallop someone in the ropes. I mean, she does it with her ass usually, but sometimes it looks so fucking sick. This in this match was an example for that. She just flew in with this insane speed while I think Natsupoi was hanging in the ropes and looked so sick out of nowhere. And this is in general, it's the funniest thing to me of this entire tournament is Waka and Ryan for some reason are involved in some of the best matches of the tournament. Is that a hot take?
Yeah.
They are
that's
on
pretty
paper.
hot.
In paper, they are by far the worst team in the tournament, right?
Yeah.
And with their standings too. But think about it. They had this sick match with Sari and Kanai.
Yeah.
They had this sick match. Those might be 2 of my top 4 matches in the tournament or something.
Okay. I think you're just a Ryan and Waka fan.
I mean, I am a Rian fan. She's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Not for nothing.
I just have a filter with Waka still that haven't been broken. So the Lady C filter I think has been broken, and I can get into Lady C matches. The Waka and Momokogo, and I guess Ruaka, I've just got filters on them. I mean, actually, I love the Waka May feud, so I can't say that she hasn't entertained me. That feud was obviously sick. And
in that feud too, she out of nowhere did like sick bridging tiger suplexes out of nowhere. All of a sudden, she never did before, and it's so weird with her. I don't get it where this comes from. This like super talent breaking never know. Through like once every 2 weeks or something.
Yeah, you never know when she's gonna strike.
Anyway, fun match. Did you have anything else?
No.
Cool. Our main event of the evening was God's Eye versus God's Eye. God's Eye infighting match. It was Ami Sourei and Lady C fighting and defeating Saki Kashima and Shuri in a bit of an upset, I'd say. Maybe?
Yeah, I mean, definitely an upset. My match of the night.
I mean, especially that Shuri was pinned and not Saki. That's the upset, I guess.
Yeah. I guess the only thing to mention is this was Ami Sourei's hometown, so that's why.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why they gave her the big win in front of her hometown crowd. No, this was my match of the night. It was
really good. Yeah. This was one of the best matches of the tournament, I thought.
Yep.
It was really good. Really well built too. Like just the story of the match was great.
Guess what part of the match popped me the most? What do you think my favorite spot in the match was?
Let me look through my notes. I don't. Oh, was it a double abdominal stretch?
A double? You think I'm an abdominal stretch guy? How many episodes have you done with me? No, it was fucking Lady C with a thunderous forearm where she just fucking. You know me and my elbows, my forearms, veiny.
Yes.
Like Lady C out of fucking nowhere just hits the fuck out of Saki Kashima. Then Saki Kashima just does fighting spirit. I don't know. This shit was fucking sick. Lady C won me over in this match, to be honest.
Okay.
You're stunned. Okay. Wait, did you?
I'm still not a Lady C guy. I'm sorry. I mean, I liked her in this match too.
Damn.
Not saying I didn't, but I don't know. I watched another Lady C match. What was that? Oh yeah, the Sendai Girls one, and there I was reminded that I'm not quite a Lady C guy yet. So
that was not as good. I in this match, Lady C was really okay. It was strong to say she's won me over. Won me over is what Hanako did. Like Hanako is just good now, right? Okay. She definitely won me over. Lady C just had a good match here, so I still think she's solid. I said last episode, right? I think she's like solid now. She's pretty good. But yeah, she is still hit and miss sometimes.
Yeah, you made the point John brought up that maybe she's just good now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Maybe not for me, but that's fine.
She's
I respect everyone who really likes her. She's just not really like my style in a way. I don't know how to describe it really. Like she has something about her that just I can't really get as invested in. Okay,
so that makes sense because there are characters that we just. I mean, if you keep seeing wrestling as a book, everything makes sense. There are just some characters that you don't connect with for whatever reason, so you don't need an excuse for that. Yeah. But you can still acknowledge that Lady C's wrestling ability has improved in 2025, right?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. You have to think about that one, really?
No, I mean but it's still not like at a level where I would say like, wow, it wows me how much she improved. You know what I mean?
Okay, fine. Yeah. Like you wouldn't vote her for most improved, like fucking Hina or something, right?
No. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, what did you like in this match then? Because I just liked her hitting hard.
There was actually
an abdominal stretch.
I talked about last week how there was like the first time ever a double submission hold looked good, which was Konami having two people in the camel clutch.
Yeah.
And this week it happened again. It didn't really look good because it looked like a devastating or realistic move or anything. But like Lady C put Shuri and Saki both in an abdominal stretch, right?
Mm-hmm.
And have you ever seen like what movie is it? Is it The Thing? John Carpenter's The Thing?
The Thing?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen it, but I've probably. I mean, come on, you're asking me. You know,
it's like with this crazy monster who has like limbs everywhere and like 5 faces and whatever. And the way Shuri and Saki were in Lady C's abdominal stretch, and like their arms and legs were hanging out everywhere, and like Shuri's head was like on a weirdly strange low down position, and then they moved towards the rope in a way that looked like the thing moving. Yeah. It looked so fucking strange, and I found it so funny.
Did you watch this match when you smoked a blunt?
I actually don't smoke.
Oh, okay. All right, bless. Me neither.
Yeah, but this was all in all, it was a great match, and like just the way they built towards the end with like Ami and Shuri, they built that so well to the climax, and like the kickouts Ami got from Shuri, and then you get like the giant big boot from Lady C killing Shuri at some point, and just build everything to Ami's Michinoku driver at the end, and after it everyone hugged except Saki, who pushed Lady C away, which was also funny. So that's apparently like a thing that has been going on for years, that
really
Saki is not accepting Lady C as a friend. I never really knew why or what's the reason, but that's just kind of what they're doing there. Like Saki always refuses to like shake Lady C's hand for some reason or something. I think I have the theory because Lady C was in the team, in the Queen's Quest team, right? That defeated Uedo Tai at the time, which led to Saki being kicked out of Uedo Tai. I have a theory that maybe it stems from there, that Saki doesn't like Lady C.
That would be good, consistent storytelling.
Yeah.
Cool.
You have anything more on this main event?
No. Oh, so Ami in the post-match, name drop, said that she was going to smash Konami. So I'm guessing the white belt match is definitely happening. So just confirmation, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that makes sense. Do you think... Yeah, maybe that happens on a Korakuen then.
There is a Korakuen on the 8th of December. Well, there's also a pay-per-view on the 30th. So presumably, like if Ami and Lady C don't make the playoffs, then they could do the white belt match on the Tag League finals, right? And if Konami and Rina don't make it as well. So they could do it on the pay-per-view finals, or they could do it on the 8th of December. And then there's another Korakuen, 24th of December? Aren't you going to that one?
Yes.
Yeah. So they've still got 2 more Korakuens after the pay-per-view finals. So yeah, you could do Ami, you could do Saya Aida, and then who was you could... I mean, they're not going to do the Megan Bain one, but Konami did get pinned by Megan Bain as well.
I don't think that matters. I also think sometimes you just gotta think that Stardom house shows work differently than like classical... maybe American style booking or whatever.
Isn't it Japanese booking?
Sometimes people just get pinned on house shows. I think is the thing that you sometimes also gotta just realize that it's not that deep always.
It's not always. It definitely isn't. But I've been kind of trained. Maybe it's because it happens on the indies more. But I've been kind of trained where if a champ takes a pin, they're normally getting a shot, like in Japanese indies. But maybe Stardom just sometimes it doesn't matter. Like maybe it's like 90% or something rather than 99 or whatever.
Yeah, but I do think Ida and Sorei are gonna get their shots.
Well, I don't know about Ida anymore
but it was really weird that they didn't reference Ida.
Yeah, exactly.
At all, yeah.
But Ami definitely is anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, shall we move on to the second?
Yeah.
Goddesses of Stardom Tag League day. So this is great because cage match are a bunch of pussies. They don't have the thing up yet. So I just gotta go with my notes here. So the first match was Kikyo partnering with Dos Locas de Mexico against Rina, Konami, and Saya. So there's again like the Saya Kikyo connection. Yeah, they in general Kikyo got a lot of action in this match. It was like 80% Kikyo in there, and DLM just ran in sometimes to help her a bit.
Have you noticed her selling is getting better, Kikyo? Like she's a pretty okay seller.
Yeah, in general
for a rookie, yeah.
Definitely. I think in general she's improving rapidly now.
Yeah.
Like sometimes she also does these kind of really smooth, her convoluted ankle lock setups.
Yeah.
They're getting sometimes really smooth now, which is also cool. And yeah, she sold most of the match here, obviously, because like DLM kind of left her alone with like the 3 most scary hate members, maybe.
Yeah, she was
maybe not.
She was in there with Konami on the closing stretch, and I was kind of surprised that Kikyo didn't end up pinning Konami.
Get in the row for the white belt.
Yeah.
Konami killed her with a kick. And pins her after a German, right?
Yeah.
What was the finish exactly?
I don't know. I didn't. You think I wrote that down? Damn.
Anyway, so should we just move on?
Yeah.
Next we have another non-tournament match.
Yeah, it's got Momokogo in it.
Saki and Momokogo against Rian and Waka. So this is
you love this match, let me guess.
All-star match, huh?
Yeah.
I do thought it was funny, like Saki used Komomo like multiple times as a weapon. This spot happened a lot this week in multiple promotions. That's like a tag partner just throwing the other tag partner.
It kind of makes sense here because Bazilla tormented Saki Kashima, so now Saki Kashima has to like pass on, the cycle of abuse to Momokogo.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. That makes so much sense. Yeah, it was so good. And then they got into a tussle. What do you call it?
Yeah, tussle.
Momokogo and Saki. It was a fun.
I mean,
match.
Saki Kashima gave no fucks about Momokogo this match.
No.
I mean, after Momokogo got pinned, Saki Kashima was fucking out of there. She didn't give a fuck.
Yep. I was wondering if Rian and Waka would lose even here to a non-tournament team of 2 people who are not even in the same faction, but I was kind of glad that Waka got the pin in the end, so they don't look like the biggest losers in the world. So anyway, next up we got Hina and Runner against Bozilla and Akira in our first tournament match of the night. So, do you have any thoughts on this one?
Well, Bazilla let Akira start, so that's progression. Bazilla's really warming up to this,
yes.
to Akira. So
I have the exact same note.
Yeah, so I was ready for Akira to fuck Hina shit up, because they had the future title match right in Korakuen Hall, so Akira wanted some payback, but she struggled a bit, so Bazilla had to come in and try and even things out, but Bazilla in general let Akira get a lot more here. Like Bazilla was mainly just bear hugging Hina on the outside for a lot of this match. So I don't have many notes. I think Rana again, the Rana note from earlier. Yeah. This is where I noticed that she's improved a lot in this match actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got. I did like the finish from Rana. I do love that kick finish.
All
so.
right. Yeah. No, I did in fact write here that there were some soft kicks from Runner. Like she had this string of kicks that were soft, and then she finished it off with one super hard kick.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So maybe that's made it better. Maybe the really stiff kick by the end. Anyway, I think Bozilla is kind of really funny lately in her role.
Lately,
she's doing it so well. I mean,
she's been fucking killing it ever since she came in.
Yeah, maybe. It took a while for me to warm up.
Yeah.
You remember? So
yeah, I remember.
To me, she's like just her like chops, her acting chops. I guess the way she's annoyed with Akira, but like you can clearly tell that she's like yeah, like you said, she's warming up to her. Like the way she was just standing on the outside watching her and like
while bear
rolling her
hugging Hina
eyes at stuff.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it was really fun and loved their little
this match was
connection
this
with
match
Akira.
was a good Akira showcase, I thought.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. She did a really cool crossface too on Runner.
Yep.
So she got that down. And yeah, so Runner, Akira still lost in the end to the question mark kick from Runner. And like it was a lot more like cordial the way like Bozilla acted with Akira after this one. She was more like a little disappointed than completely angry as she usually is with Akira. So you could tell that they're just becoming closer, I guess, Akira and Bozilla. So was a fun match.
Amen.
All right, next up, Saori and Natsupoi against BMI 2000. So this is where I kind of like this was kind of like at first I thought this might be at one point I thought this will be the next big title match between those two before like Saori was gonna be the next Red Belt challenger, of course. And so I was kind of like hyped for this one going in. I thought this was a huge match, but I think it was pretty clear that they had kind of like the house show pants on this one. We unfortunately didn't get 5-star Ruaka here. So
That's got to be an oxymoron. It's not possible to have a 5-star Ruaka. Sorry, continue.
Is it not?
You think it's possible to have a 5-star Ruaka?
I think I have one.
What?
Wait.
Oh, you talking about the Stardom card game?
I'm trying to remember if Ruaka was in the cage match because that was 5 stars.
Oh, the Ueda tie. Okay, that's fucking cheating. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But this is where I gave up on Ruaka this match.
Okay, fine. Yeah. I mean, it was fucking
What
stupid.
did you want to say? Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say I like the booking of this match. I liked.
I didn't hate it. Let's say it like this. Yeah. I liked that they like furthered the Red Belt storyline.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
before Saori was in the Red Belt title picture, we were all like, well, me and you were like, okay, just give them a fucking run at the Goddess tag team titles, right? They're too big of star to keep away from a title scene, like almost kind of like that. They just need to have some shine on them. But now that Saori's in the Red Belt match, like they kind of don't need to win this tournament or go that deep. So the fact that they took a loss here to build the Saya match, I thought it kind of made sense to me. I liked it.
Yeah, that's not the reason why Ruaka landed on my shit list here.
No. Ruaka sucked in this match.
No, it's not because she pinned Saori and then off Saori or something. Like that's just kayfabe shit. No, I just thought she wasn't good here.
I mean, I literally like threw my hands up in the air when she missed point blank the box on Saori, and then she had to like fucking pick up the box like a fucking idiot for dropping it. The walk of shame, and then go back and hit Saori again. How do you keep fucking up these? Okay, it must be a bit. She's rage baiting, right? She's actually rage baiting.
Maybe I don't know.
Fuck you, Ruaka.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's crazy. At least she did 2 Germans to Saori at the end after Saori. Like, okay, the finish, for everyone who didn't watch, Saori got her like bridge pin, which usually is a good finisher. The pottering or potato ring, whatever you want to call it. She had it on Ruaka, clearly had the win. So Saya Kamitani pulled the ref out of the ring at the last second. So after that, Tora missed it, Saori, and then Ruaka did 2 German suplexes for the pin, which is, obviously to build the Saya Saori match. Saya confronted her after the match too. Was there anything important there? I didn't look up the translations yet.
Shupro really struggled with with promotion with translations for like a lot of the weekend. So there's not a lot of translations out there. I mean, you have to go through Twitter, and I'm not on social media. I can't bother.
Fair. All right. Do you have anything more on this one?
Oh yeah, I do actually. Listen, you know how you mock me sometimes for not noticing like fashion tips, right?
When you're noticing fashion
Yeah,
tips?
I noticed a big one in this match, all right? Did you notice it, Tim?
Huh.
No, you didn't, because I'm more observant, okay? So, Natsuko Tora has a 50-50 hair parting now. She looks like she belongs in like a 90s boy band. I don't like it, Tim. I don't like the hair parting.
Oh, you mean at the top? Like,
Yeah, like it was like, it's like halfway at the top of her scalp. It's like, what is she doing? She doesn't look like, maybe it's for heat, right? Because it does look fucking dumb. So it could be for heat.
Maybe. I didn't notice that too.
Yeah,
to
I know.
To be honest.
Yeah. That's why
Did
I'm
you
on the
notice
podcast.
Konami's new hair?
Yeah, I think wait, is it darker now?
It's blue.
Oh, fuck. Never mind. I thought it was like grey or black now. Shit. Okay. Well,
It looks good. I think it looks very good.
yeah.
Actually,
I did notice it was different, but I didn't know
if
why.
I may say so.
Yeah. Anyway, nothing else. Let's move on to O2 line.
Yes, they faced Megan Bain and Hanako.
So O2 line is Azumi and Miyu Amasaki. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. So, my main takeaway from this is I'm just so impressed with Megan Bain.
That was my only note for this. Okay.
Like, I'm just impressed for her even being there. Like,
It's fucking...
2 days after Full Gear.
Okay,
and
can we... It's even more insane than that. So...
Probably being back on Wednesday, right?
So yes, okay. So Full Gear was 22nd of November in New Jersey, right? So say she catches a flight straight after her match. So say it's like 10 p.m. US time, right? If she will arrive in Tokyo on the morning of the 24th because time zones. So she arrived in Tokyo on the morning of this show, and that's only if she flies immediately after her match. If she flies like the morning after or whatever, then she would get like to Japan, like to Tokyo or whatever, like a couple of hours before the show. So then she has to go straight to the show, or like the only place you can sleep on is on the plane. But otherwise she has to go straight to the show and then wrestle. Yeah. Like get ready to wrestle and then wrestle. So I don't mind that they did fucking nothing in this match, to be honest, because Megan Bain was...
I think she looked hella sick too.
She still
did I was
double
surprised. She had no... She didn't look like Chad. Like, yeah, she did a sick like Claymore kick.
Yeah.
Too, and she did the hella impressive double German, like the side-by-side.
She still did big spots, yeah. But fucking hell.
And she sold like crazy too. Like Miyu at one point did her DDT, like her counter DDT thing she does when she comes from the ropes, and like Megan took the sickest brain bump, like flipping over on her head bump. I don't know what flip bump actually. It's just
brain bump. Bump.
What's it when you brain a wrestler? That's when you hit him with a chair.
When you brain a wrestler?
That's an expression, no?
Oh yeah,
but that's I think when you hit a weapon.
So there is slang
really
in the
hard.
UK. I don't. Maybe it's not UK slang, but to give brain means to give head.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
So when you said brain wrestler, I was like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, brain bump, yeah.
Yeah, it was like the overhead DDT style. I don't know if, like, for someone of Megan's stature...
Oh, you mean when she flips forward, right?
Was
on the
impressive.
DDT. Yeah, I noticed that, yeah.
It was really good.
Yeah.
And in the end, that Tower of Doom at the end also looked really sick. Like, that looked scary, actually.
The flying clothesline, the flying lariat.
Yeah. But, like, Hanako had her, like, on her shoulder, like for...
had Miyu Amasaki
backdrop suplex in a way.
Right?
Yeah. Miyu Amasaki. But it was like, the position was kind of scary to me. Like, I have seen like these Tower of Doom spots go wrong, and like I don't know why she took her like in this weird position on her shoulder, but it's like not with both legs behind, like on each side, but like more like a backdrop suplex position. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, Could have gone wrong, but looked just really good and was a great finish. And I think Megan and Hanako remain undefeated.
They're 5-0, 10 points. O2 line are 1-4, 2 points.
That's crazy.
I mean, they're just pinning Miyu Misaki like every fucking match.
Yeah. But like, they were like tournament favorites for a lot of.
I mean, for me, they were just.
I thought it was realistic too.
Yeah, but I guess they don't give a fuck about Miyu Misaki. I guess right now, I don't know. It's just not her time to get pushed.
I guess it's not. Right, shall we move on?
Yep.
Next match, we had Ami Sourei and Lady C against the returning Suzu Suzuki.
Hell yeah.
With Rina Yamashita. Glad to see Suzu back. I hope she's doing well. She did well in this match. Like, she was full of energy, so that looked good. The ring announcer wasn't doing well.
No.
Did you notice that?
Well, what happened?
The ring announcer completely is losing his voice. I don't know.
Oh.
His voice cracked on every single name. It was really funny by the end. I don't know. Anyway.
Like our bloopers.
Yeah. So I guess the main thing about this match was the finish. Because like they brawled on the outside. Lady C and Rina Yamashita brawled to the merch stands actually, and like Lady C ended up slamming Rina on the hardwood floor, running back to the ring, and Daichi hit the 20 count. One fun thing, Suzu tried to make the save at the end, get to the ring, and Lady C just booted the fuck.
But I didn't understand that. Isn't Rina the legal person? It's not no touch rules, is it?
I'm not sure. Maybe Suzu thought just anyone has to get back in time.
Oh.
I don't know, but like Lady C booted her in the face. It was so. It looked sick, definitely. But yeah, count out finish. Ami Sourei and Lady C win. I think Suzu and Rina are like 0-5 now, 0-6.
That is correct.
Because they had all those forfeit losses too.
Yeah.
While Suzu was sick, of course.
Yeah.
So, yeah. What are your thoughts?
I didn't have much, to be honest. I think Lady C was the miss for me. Like she was in a forearm battle with Suzu fucking Suzuki, and she just like wasn't laying in the forearms. And I was like, it's Suzu Suzuki, just lay your forearms in. Like she's probably gonna like it when you do that. So I was I mean, she still needs to get more confident in laying some stuff in. I think this was after I praised her for her forearm on Saki Kashima on the last show. So.
Yeah, it's hit and miss with Lady C.
Yeah.
Anyway, in the main event, as it should be, we have Sayaka Kurara with her partner Aya Sakura defeating one B Priestley and Saya Ida. This was cool.
Yeah, I mean this is
I was really like,
this is all you.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Now, I was actually like really getting into this match. And I thought like B did well here too. She took the pin in the end, which was very surprising. I kind of smelled that they might do an upset here with like Sakurara taking the win. For some reason, I thought it was maybe time. I don't know. Why would they be in the main event? I thought
this was a weird main event.
Yeah, but I thought maybe because they booked like this crazy, nice, feel good upset story with Kurara in the match.
Yeah,
it was rightfully in the main event. I don't know.
I thought this match. I thought it lacked a bit of heat. No,
you thought?
I mean, I thought the crowd weren't as into the. Well, not for you, but I thought the crowd weren't as into this match as the other matches on the card. But I could have been making that up. It just felt a bit weird, this match to me. I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, you tell me why you liked it, because you're the one who liked it.
I didn't even like pay really attention to the crowd atmosphere or anything, to be honest. I was just really getting into it.
Yeah. I think that's one of the differences in how we watch. We've spoken about that before, right? Like I'm a crowd guy. You're like I don't care if they're silent or loud.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't even really specifically wrote down any spots or anything. I just thought it was really well built, with like Kurara taking a lot of the match, and like her just fighting through, B and Ida both at times. And the way she delivered, like, she delivered one violet shooting, which looked really like, I don't know. I wrote it looked cute. I don't know what I meant with that. But,
wait, what move is the violet shooting? Which one is it?
It's like the running knee Tam did.
Oh, okay.
She kind of inherited that from Tam. So
who's got the Twilight Dream?
I don't know if anyone.
Oh, I thought maybe like it was Starlight Kid or something. Okay, maybe not.
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
I mean,
was that something else? Like a Tiger Super? I don't know. Okay, never mind. All right.
I'm not sure. I think Saya Kamitani got the violet screwdriver.
Right. Oh, I'm thinking of that. I think I'm thinking
Dream?
of that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Saya did the Twilight Dream too at some point.
I thought. Well, she definitely did it to Tam in that match, right? Or did I just?
Yeah. Yeah, but she did the violet screwdriver after the match.
Yeah. Okay.
Was it against Azumi actually? I'm not sure if I'm remembering this correctly. Anyway, but like the finish was a bit of a mess, honestly.
Yeah, it was.
But it was good enough for me. It popped me so big. I was just so happy seeing it. Yeah. They shook their hands after the match and hugged each other, and it was just a really cool little underdog babyface performance from Sakurada here.
Oh yeah, I got nothing.
You got nothing. Awesome.
You got anything else, or otherwise I'll go through the standings?
You can go through the standings, yeah.
Okie dokie. So we got 4 shows left for the Tag League. There's two for the remaining matches in the blocks, and then there's a quarter semi show on the 29th, and then there's the final show on the 30th. So for the Tag League shows, the next one is today, I guess. It's probably happening. It's probably happened before this goes out because it's early on Wednesday. I guess there are Suri is back on that show, so that if you want to watch, Bazilla goes up against Natsupoi and Saori. Meisera and Yuna Mizumori take on BMI 2000. The Mega Skyscrapers are against Rini Yamashita and Suzu Suzuki. So there's a lot of good matchups there. Sakura are against Saki Kashimura and Suri, Anacon. And yeah, so there's a lot of good matches there. And then the best show of the whole tour is on Friday, in my opinion. So they're in Kyoto, KBS Hall. They've got... So on the undercard is... I don't know, this probably isn't happening anymore because Emma is injured or something? But it was Emma versus Saya Kamitani, but I'm guessing they're going to change that. And then it was supposed to be a 3-way between Meisera, Yuna Mizumori, and Momokogo. I'm guessing they're going to change that if Emma's not around. Now, the Tag League ones, they've got Mega Skyscrapers, and it's Hanako's hometown, remember? So it's Hanako and Mega Bane against Saki Kashima and Suri. So that's probably going to be a great match. And then it's Ai Sakura and Sayaka Kurara against Zumi and Miyu Amasaki. And it's Miyu Amasaki's hometown. So I'm guessing O2 Line finally get a win, another win. So, but we'll see. Which would put...
Nah, that does make sense, right?
I mean, yeah, maybe they beat her in her hometown. I don't know. Then the Suri match. Oh yeah, it's Miku Kanai and Suri versus Natsupoi and Sariano. So that's probably just going to be...
Oh shit, that's my most anticipated match of the tournament.
Yeah, so Friday's a very good show. And then after that, it's obviously the quarters and the semis the day after. So
for the standings, we got the Blue Goddess block, which is led by Mega Skyscrapers, Hanako and Megan Bane. They got 10 points. In second place, we got Gorilla Trigger, which is Saya Ida and B. Priestley at 8 points. The new sisters, Konami and Rina, have 6 points as Shuri, Saki, Kashima, who are Anekon, also 6. Sakurada, Aya Sakura and Sayaka Kurada, also 6. Reiwa, Tokyo Towers, Ami Sorei and Lady C, also 6. So these are all basically tied on third place. Then we got O2 Line, Azumi and Miyu Hamasaki at 2 points. And the Bloody Girls School, which is Suzuki and Rina Yamashita, have 0 points. Of course, Suzu was out for a while, so they had to forfeit all those matches. In the Red Goddess block, we have BMI 2000 leading the block. Natsuko Tora and Ruaka with 8 points. A joint first place is Saori Poi, Natsupoi and Saori Anu, also at 8 points. Dos Locas de Mexico, Teotleco and Osito are joint second with 7 points, together with Aquastella, Yuna Mitsumori, and Mei Serra, who have also 7 points. Blue Flame, which is Hina and Rana Yagami, have 6 points. T-Heart, Sari, and Piku Kanai have 4 points. Mimida Loka, Wozilla, and Akira Kugane also 4 points. And at 0 points, we have maybe the secret tournament MVPs, Waka Tsukiyama and Rian.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Awesome.
Okay. All right, cool. Let's move on to Marigold, which shouldn't take too long. What?
Can you go on? I have to mute myself real quick. I have to blow my nose really badly.
Okay.
So you just go on with Marigold. Okay.
Yeah. So we only got one show in Marigold, and it was super house show, so we're not going to take too long on it. They were so they're doing like a tour of North Japan, basically. So they're in Iwate, and it is where Michinoku Pro is based, which is Mirai's new promotion. So Mirai was ringside, I think, a few times during the show. And I think it's like an earthquake relief show. So they've got like 3 shows there. So there's one coming out today, I guess, and also one coming out tomorrow.
But she didn't have any like action, no match?
No.
Nothing?
No action, which was a bit weird maybe.
She was just being like a helper ringside or what?
Yeah, I think I saw her like a couple of times, yeah. So Michinoku Pro actually has a relationship with Marigold now. Like they've actually like announced that formally. So it wasn't just Mirai popping in, like they actually do work together. So which is funny how that works out. So the opener was Hummingbird versus Kazuna Tanaka. The only note is Hummingbird is losing matches ahead of her Superfly title shot against Mayu Iwatani, which is unfortunate. So the second match, Megaton versus Yuki Yamazaki. So you might be like, why did you watch this, Eric? There was only one reason I watched this, and it's because I've read a few comments about Yuka's progression, and I kind of thought it was an interesting discussion because I think I'm a bit higher in her than most. Tim, you've only seen her a few times. What are your thoughts on Yuka Yamazaki, if you have any?
Oh God. Yuka Yamazaki.
Just surface level, like the first thing you think of when you think about her. Think she's good, think she's bad, don't have any thoughts? Don't remember her?
Can I look something up real quick? Is she the one I'm thinking she is? Oh shit, I misspelled it. Oh my God.
Yuka.
I don't have any direct...
Well, if you remember what she looks like, you might have... Her. Oh, are you looking?
Does she have the silver gear?
No? I think you're thinking of Kazuna Tanaka, probably.
Oh, yeah. What's she called? Yamazaki?
Yeah, Yuki Yamazaki. She's got like purple gear. Yamazaki.
Oh, she has the purple gear. Oh, yeah. I actually know who you mean now. No, I think I thought she was very good in the 1 or 2 matches I saw.
Yeah, and she's a 5-month rookie.
2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah. So
the match I watched, I can actually look it up here. It was a 6-man, I'm pretty sure.
At the recent Korakuen?
But no, it was like a Korakuen a month back or something.
Okay, yeah.
But I think I really liked her in that. Like she was like one of the more standing, like just her energy was really good, I thought. And
yeah.
She looked pretty good.
And she's 5 months. 5-month rookie. I feel like, and she's only 19 years old as well, or maybe like 20 now. She was 19.
I think you told me that back then. I remember that.
Yeah. So basically, why I think it's an interesting conversation is because I think she stands in her own way. So obviously, we can't predict how they're going to end up. But currently, I like watching her a lot. But I've seen some comments that she's like got like an average rookie development path or stuff like that. I think she's above that. Like there are a lot of really green rookies out there. Like some real green rookies. So I think we've maybe been a bit spoiled with Seri, Senka, Daiki Adashima and Noah, Hamare in Dragon Gate. We've been spoiled by like Akira, Kikyo, and Emma in Stardom, who are really confident characters. We've been spoiled by even like the 2-year wrestlers, like Ai Sakura, Sayaka Kurara, Rana, right? Victoria fucking Yuzuki, right? Like who's in a second year. So people are having like insane development curves, and they're sort of like moving the window slightly on what we perceive to be a good rookie. And so Yuka, I think is a good rookie. Like 5 months to be that confident in your character. I don't think I remember a botch that she's done, to be honest. So it's not like she's doing crazy moves, but the fact you aren't botching and you're confident in your character, I really think you're a good rookie. So I think her development curve is good. And I think she's just as good as like Emma Akira at the Kikyo bunch, for sure. And that's kind of what yes. And if you compare Yuka to like Nagisa Tachibana, for example, Nagisa Tachibana is a rookie, like 1 year now in December. That's what I consider a normal rookie. Like Tachibana, she botches, she fucks up, but overall, if you plot her trend line of development, it's upwards. Like, it's very slow, very, very slow, but it's upwards. That's kind of what you want a rookie to do in your first year. Like, they're slowly getting better, but they fuck up, they make mistakes. That is a normal rookie to me. And then a bad rookie is someone who doesn't make it. Like Ryoko Sakamura, remember the Marigold one that had to quit? So that's a bad rookie. So I just wanted to say, I think rookie expectations are kind of crazy just because of how insane some year 1 and year 2 talent are nowadays. Like, we're so spoiled. So, yeah, makes sense? Or any comments?
No, I totally agree. I think, I had a similar thought recently about which two wrestlers was it that I had, like, they are at a perfect rookie level. Like, that's how it should look when they're like on a perfect trajectory, I guess.
Yeah.
I said this last week about two rookies. I can't remember which match that was.
Yeah.
Anyway, but we have like so many rookies. You're completely right, that are completely above the curve. It's crazy this year, or just lately in general in Joshi. But you just have to look at like the Uma Musume tournament, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like some of the rookies in there, that's a rookie level that you'd expect from a rookie, if not maybe like, some of them below.
No, you're exactly like Yuki Funa.
If you but if you compare those to like some of these rookies in Marigold, or the ones you named, it's crazy how advanced some of them are.
Exactly. Yeah, so you reminded me of a perfect example. I didn't even think of it. Like, Yuki Funa in Seedling was in that tournament. She debuted in March. She obviously was away for a few months, so she came back in June. Or like June or July. Yuki Yamazaki debuted in June or July, and Yuki Yamazaki is way far ahead of Yuki Funa, for example. Yuki Funa is a normal rookie, and so
like I wouldn't be mad at Yuki Funa. Like,
no, exactly.
I wouldn't throw her in the trash or anything. No. Like, she's
just
on a
starting her career
trajectory.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. So I just wanted to say that. She tapped out Megaton again. This is like the second time she's choked out Megaton. So they love giving Yuka wins over Megaton. So anyway. So speaking of Nagisa Tachibana, there was a 3-way between Minami Yuki, Nagisa Tachibana, and Seri Yamaoka. It was a fucking disaster. It was a disaster. So immediately when the match started, Seri is running the ropes, and she just sort of like ran into Nagisa, who got drop kicked out of nowhere by Minami. Like, Minami and Yuki and Nagisa were like standing next to each other on the ropes, and then Minami Yuki just drop kicks Nagisa and is like selling it. So Nagisa's selling it, and Seri's just walking there and just like looks at Minami. It's just like they're just completely on the wrong page. So, but fine, they kept their cool. The match mostly just went on. It was plodding along, and then Nagisa is trying her springboard crossbody that she's been doing for like a couple of weeks. Like, this is the move where like everyone's like, oh, Nagisa Tachibana, including myself, is like, Nagisa Tachibana is really improving. She's like pulling out these new moves, which is cool. It's good that she's bringing out new moves. That's what rookies should be doing. This time, however, she completely lost her balance. She fell to the floor outside the ring. You know the Brock Lesnar like slip that happened, like where it's just like, oh, like you almost get like second-hand embarrassment, sort of. Like, that's kind of what happened with Nagisa Tachibana, but thankfully she was okay. She's not injured, so not a good day at the office. Seri won that match. Then after Utami made an appearance, I was going to mention this to you, by the way, that Utami had not been seen since Sumo Hall, but here she is. She was just taking a break. So
she said on social media though that she's injured, right?
Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Yeah. This is why I should probably just get social media, but I miss stuff. So she just made a promo, so that's cool. She didn't really say anything much. She was just there for the fans, I think. Then in the...
Yeah, she has some injury problems.
Okay.
Still, maybe. I don't know.
Cool.
It's cool that she's at least showing up, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's good to yeah, because otherwise people start thinking stuff. So the semi-main event was Chika Goto and Mai Sakurai against Miku Ono and Nao Ishikawa. So first of all, I'm happy that Nao Ishikawa is like higher up the card. So
that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but this was kind of a weird one though, because Chika had a singles match with Miku on the last Korakuen, and Mai Sakurai had a singles with Nao Ishikawa on the last Korakuen. So this was like a review tag rather than a preview, because it was like after the singles match. But then Mai is facing Miku for the red belt. So it was like a review preview match. So it was just nice. a bit weird about that. Yeah, I mean, this was a good match, but I mean, Nao was great. So I'm just happy to see Nao Ishikawa, I guess. That's all I wanted to say about that. It wasn't as good as their Korakuen, like the back and forth between Mai Sakurai, but it was pretty good. And then the main event...
Do you know Between the Bird and Me?
The what?
Between the Bird and Me?
No.
Okay.
Wait, what are you saying? Between the what?
Between the Buried and Me.
The Buried and Me?
Yes.
What is... is that like a movie? What?
It's a prog metal band.
Oh...
They're great. They have a song called Prequel to the Sequel. That's one of my favorite songs.
Oh, okay, that's what.
That's just what it reminded me of.
Okay,
maybe that's the prequel to the sequel.
Yeah, literally never heard of that.
Preview, review.
Yeah.
Anyway, move on.
That was okay. Yeah, I mean, the main event was just Darkness Revolution against Komomo, Mayu, and Yuzuki. There's no notes about that. Then, so they got...
Oh, that wasn't the main event.
No. Wait, the Chico... No. It was the semi-main, sorry. The now...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should have known Miku Ono was in the match, of course. It's not the main event.
You think they're putting the champion in the main event? I mean, come on. Yeah.
I'm silly.
Yes.
Stupid.
No, Komomo Minami needs to be in the main event. I mean, I love Komomo, by the way. I've been praising her for fucking months, but, you know, you should probably put your red belt in the main events. That's what I think, at least. Yes, so that's it. So previews. So we got one more show released today, Wednesday, and then another show released on Thursday. And it's just standard Marigold house show stuff. And Miku Ono is not in the main event of the Akita show on Thursday, but she is in the main event of the Aomori show on Wednesday. So she did get one main event.
Wow.
She is teaming with Seri Yamaoka and Megaton. Wow. So when she's in the main event, she gets Megaton as her partner.
She's going to lose.
Yeah. I think they're keeping her away from Mayu or something, because now Mayu's in the semi-main when Miku's in the main. What's going on there?
I'm not
Maybe
sure.
Mayu is the next challenger after January.
Huh. Yeah.
Anyway.
Why not?
TJPW. Okay.
Tokyo Joshi.
So, so the only thing, I guess, so on the 19th of November, they were at Shinkiba, and it was Yu's last match in TJPW. So she started out in TJPW. She's retiring on the 20th of December. So she was like, hey, this is a bucket list item. So she teamed up with Yuki Kamifuku against Miyu Yamashita and Shoko Nakajima. Did you manage to watch this?
I actually watched the semi-main too. Did you see the semi-main?
Oh, I did, yeah. I didn't have any notes on it though. Did you have any notes on it?
I mean, I saw that that one of the greatest tactical minds in our sport has a big semi-main event, Raku. Yeah. So of course I had to tune in.
She's a pillow genius, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
What were your thoughts?
Yeah, also Himawari and Mizuki. I just really liked those two, so I decided to watch this one. I thought it was just really fun. Mizuki vs Himawari had a really fun matchup in this one.
You're a big Himawari fan, aren't you?
I'm becoming one for sure.
Yeah.
Last few times I watched her, I always really liked her. I just like her vibe. I don't know. She has cool energy, like fun energy. And I thought like we're gonna talk about the other match later. I thought she did really well in that.
We'll talk about that one. I got no notes on the Himawari and Raku versus Mizuki and Yuki.
Raku did a sling blade at one point out of nowhere that looked like pretty good actually, which surprised me. Match over delivered, I said here, so it was pretty good actually.
Cool. Then so as I mentioned, the main event, Yu's homecoming. I thought everyone was pretty good, except maybe Yuki Kamifuku. Yes. I thought Yuki looked even rougher than usual. I don't know She's been wrestling since 2017, and she just looked so awkward. She's wrestling Miyu Yamashita and fucking Shoko Nakajima. Like, how could... Yeah, I don't know.
Have you ever So we've been talking a lot about horses, right? Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen a baby horse after it's born immediately?
Oh, like they can't walk, like the legs are all over the place.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like they're on ice. Yeah,
Yeah,
that is
that's
what
kind of like.
Yeah,
That's kind of like how Kamiyu moves through the ring sometimes. It's crazy.
It was just it was just so bizarre because Miyu Mashita was building heat on Yuki Kamifuku at one point. I was like, did we forget like who this match was for? It's like we're here for you. Why are we building heat on Yuki Kamifuku? Did you ever see Yu's Princess of Princess match with Shoko Nakajima in 2017?
No.
It's fucking good. It's like, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like one of Yu's bestest match in her entire career. Shoko in that match looks like a wrestling genius, and Yu is really good as well. So, but anyway, I was reminded of that. Yeah, she is. I was reminded of that match when I saw them in the ring here together again. So that was cute. They also have the exact same birthday, which is kind of interesting. Okay. So yeah, apart from I thought Yu was great in this match, to be honest. So yeah, no complaints. I thought it was a really good match.
No, I thought the same. I thought like I'm not the biggest Yu fan, but
yeah,
like
neither am I.
I watched how many Yu matches I watched this week? Like
I know
3 or 4.
Yeah.
But I liked her in pretty much every match. Like she's really putting in the effort now, like lately towards the end, I guess. Yeah, and I thought she was really good in this one too. Yeah, I wrote here it's work rate Yu, not playing the hits Yu. So
yeah, she was work rate Yu in here. Yeah, I think in one of a match we're going to review, she was hits Yu, but we'll talk about it when we get there.
That's possible. Yeah.
But yeah, here she was a work rate Yu for sure.
Yeah. In the first Sendai one. Yeah.
Well, I actually, now that you mentioned it, I think she was that in the second one as well.
Really?
Yeah, maybe I'm just not a Yu guy. Well,
in the second one it was just mostly Hashimoto who did everything.
Yeah,
right?
we'll get to it. You got any other notes about this one?
No, I thought Miyu Yamashita looked also really good.
I mean, she's just sick.
But she always looks good, so that's not really a special note.
So
she at one time she just kicked it. Maybe that's what you meant when she kicked the shit out of Kamiyu.
She did, yeah. Might as well. Yeah.
Popped me big.
That was
fun match.
So it was super funny in the post match because I don't know if you noticed during the match, but Kamiyu was.
I saw the post match. Yeah.
Well, okay, there was a few things.
You basically slammed Kamiyu, right?
Yes, yeah. Well, there's a few things because Kamiyu was trying in this match. I don't know if you noticed, but she was actually trying to work. That's why it was so funny when she looked so bad. But after the match, she says to you, "Hey, you're retiring, but you told me." So what? So some time ago, you told me you've got a good character, good energy, you're friendly, but your bumps are awful. You kept telling me, work on your bumps. So I did. And after that, I could even take Azusa Takegawa's bionic elbow and a lot of difficult moves. I've grown so much, right? I've grown, senpai, right? Praise me. So that's what Kamiyu said. And everyone no-sold it. And no one ended up praising her. I thought it was so funny that no one said shit to her. So yeah, that was funny. You said she'd promised that she wouldn't cry, but she did. She said she was probably the first person to go freelance in TJPW. She bickered a lot with Tetsuya Koda, the booker, but they still sent her off warmly when she left the first time, and that she was always grateful for that. And now she's grateful again that she gets this moment before her retirement. So she said it felt like home, and it was cute. So
yeah.
Cool.
And then Kamiyu wanted to hug her, and you just dropped her on her neck, essentially.
God, the no selling of Kamiyu.
It looked really good. Yeah.
Cool. And then, so we got Uta Takami's Homecoming, which aired today, and it happened on 22nd. So we didn't get to watch every single match because we had to prioritize. So this was their first ever show in Ishikawa. So I think homecomings are a pretty good gimmick, by the way. So I wonder why Stardom doesn't promote homecomings more, like wrestlers coming back to the hometown. So I say that, and Saori obviously just got hers announced on the 20th of February or whatever it is, but they don't normally do that. It's normally like the biggest stars. Like I don't even know where fucking Sai Kamitani's from. Do you know?
I couldn't tell you.
Exactly. Like, they don't really promote their homecomings, Stardom. I wonder why. So I know Sayaka Kurara, because they did do that.
They do now, right?
Yeah, Sayaka Kurara had
Saori
one.
Anu's. Yeah. Saori Anu's is upcoming. They just promoted it today, I think.
Yeah.
They released the posters and like a little video clip and stuff.
Yeah, but not a lot. Maybe just the big stars. I don't know. Anyway. So this was Uta Takami's first time in their prefecture. So
did you watch only the main event?
I watched the main event and I got up to like one or two other matches, which is not worth talking. I mean, I was just going to mention Ren Konatsu, the TJPW rookie. I see her like she's like also like Yuki Yamazaki, and I think she's a good rookie. Like not just like an average rookie. I think she's a good one. As in that she fits in super well with TJPW. She's not a super rookie, and I wouldn't call Yuki Yamazaki a super rookie, but they're both good rookies. So just wanted to mention that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So the main
I did also watch the Mizuki match, which
I did not watch that. So.
I think I just like Mizuki a lot.
You do,
she just brings a smile to my face. I did root against her in the Miyu Watanabe matches in both.
Well, how was Mizuki?
Like her a lot. She was really good in this match. Like she's just always good, I think. I like her new style too, the dark Mizuki.
She looks sick, yeah.
Yeah, it looks sick. They did this like weird move, like they did a bridging pin, like locomotive cycle move where they reversed each other's bridging pins, which I've never seen that before. It looked really crazy.
Wait, who? Her and Kazushiro or Arisu?
Yes, I think it was with Kazushiro. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Kazushiro's pretty good.
Yeah. It was with Kazushiro for sure. And she did the cutie special for the win. It was really fun. Sorry, I spoiled you. Oh no.
No, I mean, come on. It's a TJPW house show. It's okay. So, the main event.
Okay.
Himawari and Shoko Nakajima versus Miyu Watanabe and Uta Takami. This match was fucking great.
Oh, yeah.
It was
really good.
Takami looked so happy when like the hometown crowd was cheering her name. She is like the most adorable character in the world. Like, she has this little quirk that she does.
She yells a lot.
Well, she yells a lot. She screams a lot, yeah, during her selling. But she like has this quirk where she like blows up her cheeks and like nods, and sometimes she puts half a heart to her cheek, and it's the cutest taunt ever. She's just fucking.
I would never like a wrestler who does that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Uta Takami she's adorable. This match had obviously Shoko and Miyu Watanabe going up against each other. You know, that's one of my match of the year pairings. Yeah. The crowd loved them together. Go on.
I was thinking, is this one of the greatest?
Yes.
Like just chemistry wise or whatever you want to say, or just like the way they just like complete each other when they wrestle together. Is this one of the
who
greatest,
even competes?
Like,
what other pair of wrestlers have just insane chemistry?
Oh, that's a tough question on the spot. Like. I mean, there's many in history, right? But like
current day, yeah.
It's crazy how good they are together. It's
I can't even name another pairing that comes close to Miyu Watanabe and Shoko Nakajima. It is like they're wrestling soulmates. So yeah, I absolutely. So and the crowd realize it as well. Like when they're like doing
Suri and Hash.
Suri and Hash, yeah. That's another one, yeah.
Yeah.
I would still put Miyu and Shoko literally every time Miyu and Shoko, even if it's just random preview tags, they think of something new every time.
That's the thing, right? Yeah, it looks so impressive every time. They're just so fucking strong, both too. Like
yeah, so this time like Miyu caught the head scissors and then she turned it into a backbreaker over the knee.
It looked so sick.
What?
I let you recap.
No, that's kind of all. Well, that was one of the main. Well, I wanted to point it out because people think of TJPW as a promotion that doesn't have stuff like that. And that's why I keep on talking about how Miyu Watanabe is one of the best in the world. And Shoko Nakajima is really good as well. And they do this like regularly. Like they're so fucking good. I'm pretty sure that they deliberately plan something new every time they interact with each other. In general though, Shoko was really good. Like she was a good heel for Uta Takami and helped like the crowd get behind Uta. Like at one point she pulled Uta Takami through the corner of the ring. So like Uta's really small. She's what, like 4'10"? She can't be more than 4'10". Maybe like 4'9". She's tiny. So Shoko Nakajima is just like thrusting her through the ring post. Like there's like metal chains, right, connecting the ring post to the ropes. And the whole crowd immediately is like, no, like Uta, like no. And then they just start screaming Uta, Uta. I think Uta's a really good babyface, like comparable to Miku Kanai, to be honest. Like she's that good. So yeah. Okay, I got a question for you. I don't know. Say what you were going to say, and then I got a question for you.
Okay. I did think it took a while, honestly, for the crowd. That's one thing I noted down was like when Himawari and Shoko really tried to get like the heat on Uta in the corner. Like first Himawari like assaulted her with her like hair whips, and then Shoko beat her down in the corner. And like everything they did, the crowd was still like always politely clapping, and I thought that was so funny.
I didn't actually notice
the
that.
hometown hero is getting like screwed by the heels, and like the crowd was just.
Yeah, maybe I zoned that stuff. Maybe I zoned that stuff out, and I only noticed when they were cheering. Yeah,
they did get them after that.
Okay,
but
yeah.
at the start, like the crowd was just very polite for everything that happened. That I found that kind of funny. But like I thought it was also impressive by Himawari. She did a lot of great work to get the crowd on Uta's side as well.
I haven't
played a very good heel.
I haven't seen that side of her as well. So I think this was kind of a new role for Himawari, and I thought she did pretty good. Yeah.
All right, yeah. That was my one comment to what you said. No, what's your question?
All right. Who has the best power slam in the world? And don't say Randy Orton.
I mean, I know what you were going to say.
I mean, yeah, obviously. I'm going to say Miyu Watanabe, but...
Yes. The only other one I could think of is Hashimoto.
Yeah, Hashimoto also has... I mean, that's her finisher, to be honest, as well, right?
Yes.
But Miyu Watanabe's is so fucking cool. Just like... Like, the way she, like... I can't even explain it. It's like the way she kicks her leg out before she does the power slam.
Yeah. It looks really dynamic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anyway, love that shit. And then, so the finish was... You know, the crowd is yelling for Uta Takami because she just got pulled through the ring post. And then Shoko just, you know, eventually she just fucking drops her with a Northern Lights suplex. I thought that was great. Yeah, super good match. Especially if you like homecoming matches. Go on.
You know who has actually really underrated, or maybe it's not underrated, but like not thought of?
Power Slam.
Power Slam. What the fuck? Why did I forget that? Did you ever see Xena when she was in Stardom?
I mean, I remember the one she did through the ropes.
Yeah, that's the one I mean.
Yeah, that one's sick.
She did that like pretty regularly. That was like one of her signatures.
I mean, that one went viral.
It always looks fucking sick.
Yeah, but that one I think it's the conversion in 2024. That one's the one that went viral, and then everyone started doing it for a while. So true. Yeah, no, that was
maybe that was also the first time she did it. I don't know.
Where is Xena? Come back, Xena.
Yeah, she should. She's in Japan right now. I saw someone post some...
Oh, she was in Osaka or something. I think I saw the picture.
Yeah. So I thought maybe it's a visa thing. She can't be there, but she obviously is in Japan. Maybe she can't work. I don't know how that visa stuff works. Hope she's back at some point. Yeah, for sure.
Cool. So, any other notes on the match?
This was... The main thing I thought was like Himawari's heel work was surprisingly good, and like... Obviously, Miyu and Shoko. Shoko is so good.
Hell yeah.
What else did I have? It was like, Uta was a really good underdog. And it worked out really great by the end. Like, just the way they worked the match. The story of the underdog. And then, of course, Shoko fucking just pinned her. Killed the town.
Kill the town, yeah. Yeah. They're never coming back.
It's over. Uta lost.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I thought they would give. Like Uta can pin Himawari, right? I don't know. Maybe not. Is Himawari challenging for someone? I don't not sure.
No, but she just came off a tag team title challenge, I guess. And yeah, I mean, she could have. I was kind of expecting her to lose, to be honest, because that's kind of what you do with characters like that, no?
Yeah. You mean you expected Uta to lose?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I expected Uta to lose, yeah.
Yeah, because maybe next time when they come, she gets like the big win or something.
I just think she's going to lose for a long time. Like, characters like her and Miku are
Has she always lost?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Anyway, so we got 2 shows coming out for TJPW. They get released on the 27th and 28th, respectively. They basically split the roster into 2. So one is like a TJ show, and then the other is like a PW show. So yeah, there's like 5 matches on each card, and yeah, a wrestler will just be on one of the cards. So it's like split shows.
That's funny.
So yeah, now, Tim,
indie. Yes.
is it okay if we talk a bit more about the indie zone this week? I really want to talk about some stuff.
You really want to talk about the indie zone?
The indie zone. Yes, I have some things there are some things that made me really happy in this indie zone. So anyway, but first of all, it's Sendai Girls.
Same. Fair. Let's do it.
So
Sendai Girls did make me happy.
You go through Sendai Girls.
All right. So I watched this on Sunday, right? Oh, this happened on Sunday, I think.
Yeah, the 18th.
First one.
Yeah.
The 18th was released on Sunday, I think.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
This was like when I was like really down from this fucking Full Gear show, right? With the worst pay-per-view ending.
Well, it was released on
in the
Saturday, and then you
history
watched
of
it Sunday.
Professional wrestling.
Yeah.
Oh, it was released Saturday.
Yeah, and
Okay,
then you
I
watched
watched
it
on Sunday.
Yeah.
This brought me back
Hell yeah.
from the depths of depression. I thought the vibes on the show were really good. Like, it was nothing like really totally standout or anything on it, but like just overall, it was a really solid, fun show with a lot of good matches and fun action and just good vibes. Good vibes from front to back. Did you have any overall thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Sendai Girls house shows are just good. As in, like,
Yes.
you can always rely on them to give you solid action. Like, I've never left a Sendai Girls house show being like, hey, that kind of sucked. Like, it just doesn't happen. So you're not going to have, like, top level... Well, sometimes you actually do, right? Like, some of my favorite matches on the indies are from Sendai Girls house shows. Like, when Benny and Lena Cross are against, like, Red Energy. Like, so, there are some insane matches. But at a minimum, they're just good. So, yeah, good vibes.
True. So this was at the Sendai Pit, that kind of home turf, I guess. First match was Yuna against Yuka Satsuki. In a pretty fun match. It was like pretty fast-paced action. I thought Yuna looks better. I thought we were like ragging a lot on Yuna lately.
Oh, I'm still going to rag on her.
Okay. I thought she looked a bit better here, like a bit more convincing.
Really? Okay, when you watched this match, who looked better, Yuna or Yuka Satsuki?
I mean, yeah, of course, but Yuka Satsuki is a veteran, right?
Okay, wait, you're rage baiting me. Yeah, so okay, yeah, you are rage. Good. So, for those that don't know, Yuka Satsuki is a rookie from 2AW. Okay. And she outshone Yuna, who's got 2 years of experience in her home promotion. I mean, like, Yuna basically had to fucking win with a cradle to escape Yuka Satsuki. Yes. What the fuck is happening?
They do be booking her like a geek.
That is Senka is gonna fucking eat Yuna for lunch, I swear to God.
Yes, absolutely.
Anyway, yeah. That's not my entire Yuna run, by the way, because we still got one more Yuna match to go later.
I thought she... Okay. Whatever. I thought she looked kind of better in the second match as well. I don't even mean like generally like how she... I mean, she was booked worse even in the second match we talk about. We will talk about it then. Okay, let's continue here. We had Pop Pop Momo Banana fighting Chi-Chi and Aniki.
Aniki.
My favorite. And they defeated them. So, do you want to go on this one?
No, I got no notes on this.
Really?
I mean, it's just a very good undercard tag, right? That's kind of what I thought.
Yeah. I thought Chi-Chi's Yasuka kicks looked particularly good in this match, but I think it was mainly because Miyamono sold them like she was being killed by them. Like, she literally, like, I don't know if she jumped up or how she did it, but like it looked like Chi-Chi's Yasuka kick just pulled Mio like over the turnbuckle almost. It looked so sick. I don't even know how to describe it. But that's mostly, I guess, Mio Momono's genius.
Yep.
So, yeah. Other than that, this was a lot. What was a lot of like Ryo Mitsunami shenanigans and stuff like that. In the end, there was a huge splash from Mio Momono and the like 180 splash from Yurika, following it immediately to pin Chi-Chi. Fun match, nothing special,
yep,
but good vibes. After that, we had a singles match between Spike Nishimura and Hiroyo Matsumoto, and this was awesome. I thought, like, Spike is looking so good in these matches now. I'm really like convinced of her like improvement. It was a relatively short stint after all. I guess she's gonna come back in February or March.
Yeah, I'm guessing so. Yeah.
But yeah, she's just looking really strong, and she's just looking really like confident in herself. I thought she has like no hesitation or anything going up against like Matsumoto or Dash Chisako later. I think she has a really like great confidence and nice charisma, and she tries her hardest in these matches, and it's just nice to see her improvement. What did you think?
I thought this was a really interesting match because I haven't really seen Spike sell as much as she did here, and I thought her selling was really good. Like the way she was like struggling in the Boston Crab. I think she sold that struggle of like overcoming Matsumoto really well. I think this match was basically her showing that she can play the babyface role really well, and I guess I was either surprised or impressed or both with her selling. I just wasn't expecting her to be like that good at garnering sympathy when getting beat up. So I liked that this match showed a different side of Spike, and I liked that Matsumoto was an effective bully, and so I think this match was super effective.
Yeah. I thought like her little host spots were really good too now.
Really good,
like when she threw Matsumoto from the turnbuckle post like almost across the entire ring. That looked sick. She put like Matsumoto in like a pretty great armbar at one point. I think Matsumoto sold well as well, or like the armbar was really good.
Matsumoto was really good in this match.
Matsumoto looked like she was in a lot of pain from that Spike armbar. So that put Spike over well, I thought. Cool match. Matsumoto pinned her in the end with like a Vader bomb knee Vader bomb. I don't know.
Yeah, really good match.
Yes. Speaking of Dash Chisako, she was next teaming up with Miku Kanai, which I found interesting, but kind of amazing. They fought Red Energy together. Of course, like usual, Mika Iwata won the match.
Yep. Dude, Mika Iwata looks so good in this. She looked like a fucking psychopath. It was basically Miku Kanai like trying to stop the psychopath Iwata from killing her. It was so good.
Yeah. I thought Miyuki also though. Miyuki Takase.
Yep.
At one point she was just beating on Miku Kanai as well. It was kind of funny, like both were just chopping her to death and just beating her up. But that's what Miku's best at, so they got that down.
But I do think Miku made Red Energy look really good as well, which is kind of what you want a good babyface to do, right? You also want the babyface to make the heels look good, and I think Miku does that a lot, yeah.
Right, yeah. In the end, like Mika absolutely killed Miku with the buzzsaw kick. It was so sick. But she still kicked out. Like Miku kicked out a lot here. They gave her a lot, actually.
She's leveling up.
And yeah, she does. And so Mika did a big Michinoku driver follow-up for the win. And yeah, really, really fun match, I thought. And
all right.
In the main event, we had guests from the world-wandering Stardom. Shuri and Lady C made their entrance to face Team 200 kg Chihiro, Hashimoto, and Yu. Do you want to go through this one first? Or?
Well,
what do you have?
I'm a bit more negative on Mel, maybe, but like, well, first of all, how this match came about, I don't know why like Lady C was part of this match. I don't know if it was like, obviously it was like probably a bucket list item, right, to face Syuri, I imagine. But hey, maybe you wanted Lady C as well, because this match was basically a you and Lady C singles match.
Yeah,
with like Hashimoto and Syuri maybe grappling for 15 seconds, which was super good,
yes.
but it was mostly a singles match. I couldn't tell if it was a shoot. At one point, Lady C tries to swing Hashimoto, but she couldn't. I actually couldn't tell if it was a work. I mean, it must be a work, but you know, the crowd was laughing, so I thought that was funny. But yeah, I didn't think Lady C was amazing in this match, and I thought it was more party you-isms rather than work rate you. So I just thought this was an okay match.
Yes. No, I'm with you. I was a bit disappointed by this one. Like, I expected more. It was mostly Lady C in there, you in there. Syuri did take a bit of a vacation here in Sendai. And obviously it would have been infinitely better if it was mainly her and Hashimoto instead of C and you. So
apart from the Syuri match, she's been going kind of easy, no, Syuri? Like, even in the tag league, it's mostly Saki Kashima, I feel like.
No, I agree.
I mean, she had a good back and forth with Rina, I remember, on like one of the shows, but mostly she's been chilling.
She's taking it a bit slow, yeah. Maybe she's still a bit careful with her elbow.
Exactly, yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, she can't fuck up the Saya Kamitani match or so.
That's also true, yeah. Maybe they're telling her. I mean, they specifically took Saya out of the tag league for that reason, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe she's ordered to do nothing.
Yeah, they're protecting the fuck out of that Tokyo Dome match.
For good reason.
Yeah,
it's drawing a lot of money.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, no, it wasn't as great as it looks on paper, unfortunately, but it didn't dim my mood, I guess, for this
it was fine.
show, because overall it was just a fun feel good show for me, and fine match in the end. Yeah, they kind of flattened Lady C by the end, and you pinned her with a powerbomb. With a huge last ride powerbomb, by the way. That powerbomb was sick.
Oh yeah, no, that was. I remember that vividly. Yeah, because she was almost like struggling with Lady C, and then she just lifted her the fuck up. Yeah, that was a sick powerbomb. Yeah.
I don't know if C did something to get up like that.
I think she had to. I think she was like
so impressive.
It looked like she was like holding on to Yu's head or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
it looked sick. Anyway, that was the first Sendai Girls show. So should we just move on to the other one?
Get straight into it. So I got no translations for this, by the way. So even though it was it was Mika Iwata's 10th anniversary show. It was a VOD. It was in Fukuoka. Iwata's from Fukuoka, right? Otherwise, why would they do it here? I had to think about that, but I'm pretty sure she's.
I assume she's from Fukuoka. But yeah, anyway, her 10th anniversary show did not get the same treatment as Chihiro Hashimoto's, which was a sold-out Korakuen Hall. So yeah, and I also don't have any promos because even Shupro didn't even bother to do any promos or translations for this. So that's just Mika Iwata, right? That is like, it's just committing to the bit. Oh yeah, just buried away on like on a weekend. Yeah. So first match, okay. Yuna, I have to do it to this time, and then you can do the others. Yuna versus Yura Suzuki. Okay. Yes. Go on.
If it wasn't bad enough, okay. So I've been talking about Yura Suzuki being a more suitable junior champ than Yuna. Did I mention it last week? I'm pretty sure I did, because I've been thinking about it for a while. Not that long. It's kind of obvious. So this was the singles match between them. So this would be like, okay, come on, Yura. I really wanted her to beat the fuck out of Yuna and like prove to me, okay, that's my fucking champ. Okay. So
yes.
Who did you leave this match more impressed by, Tim?
I mean, yeah, obviously it's Suzuki. I mean, we've always said that Suzuki is pretty great. But I mean, Suzuki is a veteran, right?
She's a fucking 18-year-old from Alma Libre. I don't even know. I've honestly not seen a single show of that promotion. I don't even know if it exists or if it's like a shell promotion or what. I had to look up to make sure I didn't miss a title switch to Yura Suzuki because she looked like the fucking champion in this match. And then
I don't understand.
Okay, we haven't said it yet.
This was like Chi, right? Who's also a veteran, of course.
Yeah.
Just coming in to the promotion, beating Yuna. Like, they didn't even like announce. Like, they didn't even think of putting the title on the line for any of these matches, I guess, because they like see Yura Suzuki and Chi so far above Yuna that they just didn't even bother to make it like.
I can see the Chi one, but how the fuck did Yura Suzuki just fucking coming in and pinning the champion? Like, fuck it. That's what I'm talking about, Micah Satomura. That's the shit I want to see, okay? Like, how weak is Yuna? She took 5 attempts to win the Sendai Girls World Junior Champ. She lost so many times until she finally beat Ai Sakura. She's now getting pinned left and right.
Do you think she just fucked up on the farm or something?
She did not grow enough rice. This is the 7th time she has been pinned since becoming champion. 3 months ago! Like, what the? Okay, alright, we're crashing out too hard about the junior title. It's just so funny. I mean, and also Yuna's just, she still wrestles like a rookie. That's my main problem with Yuna, please. Here I got a note that like Yura Suzuki was landing some sick fucking kicks, okay? She was kicking the shit out of Yuna. Mm-hmm. And the way Yuna comes back is with rookie forearms. I'm like, you're the champ. Like, come on, beat Yura's ass. Like, she's your junior. What are you doing? Take over, please.
Do you think Yura Suzuki listens to Joshi'ing Around weekly?
I don't know, but she would know that we're her biggest fans.
She definitely got herself like better gear.
Yeah. I did know that down.
Haircut too.
She didn't have the fucking half jacket that you hate.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe Mako talked to her and said, "Look, it's cool that you wanna pay tribute to me, but it just looks fucking stupid."
You look like a fucking geek. Drop that shit now.
Proper gear. Anyway, so about Yuna, right? I was just like watching for her. Like, my main thing about her is like she needs to get out of her shell, right? We talked about this. She looks like a baby deer in the headlights for like the entire time in every match. And I do think she's improving on that point. Like, I watched specifically for her like what she does in like submission moves because she's selling most of the time, of course, because everyone is stronger than her. But I think she did.
Yeah.
She did improve a lot in that she's like I don't know how to explain it, like just her facial reactions, I guess, to stuff are getting a bit less robotic and a bit more like convincing to me. Like she's actually in a struggle, or she's actually trying to fight back, things like that. I think she's improving on that end. Obviously, she's 2 years in, and that should come like 6 months in or something. Yeah. These steps should happen, but it's just hella funny how she's booked. It's so.
Sendai Girls are so funny sometimes.
Yes.
Like when you see someone eat a pin, you're like, oh, okay. It's just so funny. Micah just fucking hates her own wrestlers. Anyway,
yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's her way to motivate someone. I don't know. Anyway, should we move on?
Yeah, let's move on. Chi, it's the fucking dream team, Tim. It's Chi and Veni, the Auramaxes, the beauty,
Absolutely.
the beauty and the freak. Chi and Veni against Hiroyu Matsumoto and Manami. This was Manami's return from injury. That's the most important note from this. But I think I've said this before. If it's second on the card on Sendai Girls, you already know it's getting 8 minutes. And that's exactly what happened here. They got 8 minutes 23. And I wrote that note down before I knew the length. And I just knew it was going 8 minutes. It's just how they book their undercard. Yeah. They stack it with talent.
That's true.
But they don't give them time. And to be honest, I don't mind that. I'm not complaining. I rather see talent than maybe... I just want to see the best wrestlers, right? So if they get 8 minutes, I don't really mind.
It's true. But it was my one complaint about this match. It was a bit short.
Yeah.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think just because she has to wear a face mask, she's a freak?
Well, I didn't say who was the freak. I just said Beauty and the Freak. Why are you assuming Chi-Chi's the freak?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Veni might be a freak.
I mean, who's the Beauty?
What would you? It could be either of them. What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it was ambiguous.
Let's move on.
Yeah,
it is.
So, you're calling her a freak because she has a mask?
I thought that's what you did.
No, I left it ambiguous on purpose. You just called yourself out, Tim. Tut tut.
All right.
So at one point, many. It's fucking 2.5 hours in. Manami was tying. Yeah, Manami was tying Chi-Chi in a pretzel, and then Veni broke it up. And then Veni was like kicking Chi-Chi. she's like, come on, dude, what are you doing? Get yourself out of that fucking pretzel. I fucking love Veni. The only other note I got for this match is Veni and Matsumoto were so good together that I kind of want that match for the seedling title at Crogan Hall. I would enjoy that. So
that's very true.
You got any
notes?
Yeah, go.
Manami's taunt thing is so strange.
I fucking hate it.
Yeah, it's
why? For those that don't know, Manami's taunt is literally just screaming "woo!" like literally like that, non-stop, like a fucking klaxon. It is
throwing up an X
at the same time. Like she does a submission hold where she does that, right? She looks from side to side, screaming "woo" at each side, and then Veni was like making fun of it, but. If she just dropped she's actually a good wrestler. She's been wrestling for 8 years and she's still only 20.
Yeah, sometimes she shows it and like I don't know. Maybe it's just when she's on the undercard she doesn't give a fuck or something. But
when she got injured in the tag team title match and she looked sick in that match. So
it's true.
Right.
Anyway, bit short but fun match.
Yeah, short but fun. And then we had Miku Kanai and Raideen Hagane versus Bob Momo Banana. So Raideen Hagane is a Pure J wrestler. I still haven't done my Pure J primer because nothing is happening in that promotion. I watch every single Pure J show. Mirai is appearing at the Croken Hall show, I guess is one news. Kreia is going after the title, which is cool. But nothing that people care about happened in that show, so it just never makes the agenda. But anyway, Raideen is from Pure J. Bob Momo Banana are the most fucking annoying, lovable baby faces in existence. They should be heels, but they're not. They are so annoying. They've mastered it.
That's kind of
it's the gimmick, yeah.
They're right at the edge for me, right?
Yeah.
So Ryo Mitsunami is over the edge, you know?
It's too happy.
Bob Momo Banana, they go in the same direction like in general, like their vibe. Like this hyperactive entrance, super annoying music. I don't know, but like I love Bob Momo Banana for it, and I can't stand Ryo Mitsunami for it. I don't know if it's a double standard, but
no.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah,
Bob Momo Banana.
It's not a double. Like I have the exact same thing. They are the obnoxious heel like archetype, but I still love them. I just, like for example, like Miyu at one point does like a a Mei Suruga jump. But she like screams. That popped me because it just terrified. Like I think it was Miku Kanai. There was the Mario Kart banana peel spot.
It was so good the way Miku took it.
Yeah. Oh well, but
I laughed.
I remember we got corrected last week for calling it Mario Kart because apparently it's a real thing and humans actually slip on banana slips. But yeah, that's what was so good. There was some awesome near fall cradles like trading between Miku and Mia.
Yeah.
I actually really like the finish because Mio Momono was basically reversing Miku's signature jackknife, and Miku basically does like a triple jackknife where she keeps rolling through and does a jackknife, and Mio reversed it after the first one, and then just got the roll up pin. And it's cool because Miku and Mio have actually faced each other a few times this year, so it was like that sort of I know what you're gonna do sort of thing. So I like that a lot.
I just thought they looked like. I do remember the last singles match, right?
Yeah. Wait.
That was on a Friday night. What is that, Friday Night Gotcha?
I thought it was on a Marvelous show. I'm surprised. Oh, you might have watched that Marvelous show.
Maybe I watched the Marvelous show.
Yeah.
Not quite sure. I definitely remember it, and let's say the last singles match I saw from them.
It was definitely
Marvelous. It wasn't
Marvelous.
the last that happened.
Yeah.
And I thought, like, back then it didn't click as well as in this match between them.
I agree.
Like, I thought they looked like they have an amazing chemistry together in this match, like better than their last singles match, I thought.
No, I agree.
So I hope they keep facing off against each other, because what they showed in this match looked very like promising for like a great matchup.
Agree. Any other notes?
No.
Cool. And then we had
Not really.
Spike against...
I mean, sorry, this was the match where I mentioned earlier that Miku was for, like, Raiden Hagane is like a pretty huge guy from Kitchen, and this was when when he threw Miku around at one point onto like Yurikaoka, I think, and Miku looked so happy to be thrown around by him. She was like,
okay. I thought you were doing a bit. You know, Raiden's a woman, right?
What? Wait, I looked.
Wait. Oh my god, it'd be so funny if it was actually a guy and I didn't know. It's a woman, right?
No.
Why are you making me second guess myself?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. I had to.
Oh shit. Do I have to cut this out?
No.
Yeah, probably.
I was like...
I looked at their cage match, right? And it said their name is Noriko Matsumoto. And that sounded so much like a male name. Noriko.
Oh, I didn't even know their shoot name. But when you said Raiden's a huge guy, I thought you were just doing a joke. And then you kept on saying it. I was like, oh, never mind.
I mean, they had like face paint and a mohawk.
Yeah,
right?
no, that's why it was so funny.
Ambivalent.
Yeah, that's why I thought you were joking, because you could technically think that. Sorry, I cut off your point.
Yeah.
Yes, Miku was very much enjoying getting thrown around by Raiden Hagane. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my bad. Oops. No disrespect.
Yeah, I don't think Raiden Hagane is listening, so you're good. Oh, fuck.
So
you just no-sold
Why did I
it.
assume it was a...
Exactly. It's a fuck. Why would you?
I just looked at their name, like Noriko. I thought that it was like...
Well, so you thought it was a guy?
name.
It was just one random guy in a tag match in Sendai
I don't know,
Girls.
maybe he was around and Meiko just said, hey, you want to have a match? I don't know.
When have they ever... When is
I was confused. But...
When has Sendai Girls ever had a guy wrestler in
I don't know.
You were watching this the whole time.
So this was...
You were just confused the
you know
whole
what
time.
my thought process was? My thought process was Mika Ibata. Maybe he's a friend of Mika Ibata. And so she said, you want to be on the
Fucking hell.
Oh. Some capacity.
Oh, that's funny.
That was my rationale.
Okay, so actually, I'm looking at the page, and Raiden is actually from Fukuoka. So there probably is a connection. But yeah, that's funny. Fuck. We should just end the podcast
say female here, though.
It does say female on the page.
Could have read that, yeah.
You just assume,
Oh
just
God.
from the O?
That's very embarrassing.
Because it ends in Noriko? They don't do that.
Maybe.
Because it's genderless language, right?
That's true. I don't know.
That's...
I thought, like, yeah, that's probably it. I thought, like, Norika would be the female name and Noriko is, like...
Oh my God. I'm just laughing at the idea of you just watching this the whole time. You know she's got breasts, right? You just thought she was fat?
Let's just move on to the next match, please.
Okay, alright, okay. Alright, put it together, alright. Jesus Christ, okay. Okay, alright. So yeah, your point was that Miku was enjoying getting thrown around by her, yeah.
Right.
Okay, alright. Alright, we're good. We're professional podcasters. Okay, then we had Spike Nishimura. Do you have any other notes on Miku and Raiden? Nope. Okay. All right.
Just hope we don't have to take a break here, man. I need to catch myself.
Yeah,
okay.
that's okay.
No, that was it.
Yep, that was it. All right, Dash Chisako against Spike Nishimura. So we had Spike versus Matsumoto in the last show, and now it was a singles match against Chisako. So I thought we were going to have another Spike selling masterclass, but I think smartly, and I liked it, is they use Spike's like size advantage over Chisako to tell like a different story. So she was actually like dominating Chisako, which I was kind of surprised by because I thought Chisako was just going to beat the fuck out of Spike. So we got to see what Spike's like, yes. I guess, doing offense. I was about to say no, I'm not. It's fucking through. Yeah, okay, let's keep that one in my head. I thought Spike's striking was pretty good.
Yes, I thought so too.
Yep.
I also wrote them.
Yep. That was a good springboard drop kick from Spike, but Chisako had a double diving foot stomp squish twice, and then a hormone splash for the win. But I spot Spike was really good in this match as well. So
yeah. In general, like that's another thing. Like I mentioned earlier, like her confidence has grown so much. It's not like she was ever like unconfident when she came in with Rain Leverkusen, right? The first time. Yep. She immediately looked pretty confident, but I think she gained even more confidence since then. And yeah, she kind of just faced Dash like a badass. She put in a sick armbar at one point and really outmuscled Dash, which I definitely just didn't expect from this match.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just when you think about who Dash Chisako is. And I thought this was going to be another like kind of a rookie beatdown type match, but it wasn't at all. And it was fucking awesome. Love how much Spike got here. And yeah.
I can't believe she's going back to the fucking US Indies, like Beyond Wrestling.
Crazy.
No offense to Beyond Wrestling, I guess.
I mean, Beyond is one of the better ones.
Yeah, Beyond is one of the better. She was advertised for some other ones that weren't as good as Beyond, I guess. I mean, okay, fuck it. You have to support your indies. You know, come on. That's the point of news there as well. But the point is, like, going from like Sendai Girls and sold out Korakuen halls. Yeah, I hope she gets back to Japan, I guess.
Yeah, same.
Then we had Team 2 and Cage.
So just to this point, so our correspondent Arisu found out that she wrote she's taken indie dates for December and January. I think she wrote December till February. Yeah. Not sure what exactly the wording was, but that tells me that after January she's probably back in Japan, maybe.
Thank you to our Spike correspondent, Arisu. So then we had, in the semi-main event, it was Chihiro Hashimoto and Team 200 kg, who are the Sendai Girls World Tag Team titles champions, lest we forget, against FWC, Hazuki and Koguma. So FWC won the number one contendership on the 23rd of September when they beat Bob Momo Banana in the opener of that big show. So we got there finally.
Is that still from that show?
This is them cashing that show, yeah.
Now that you mention, I didn't even think about it. Now that I put one and one together,
you know how
crazy.
micro books.
It took a while, huh?
Yeah. So I mean, all right. So it's been a while since I've seen the Kuma shtick, so I kind of liked it. You know, it's been a while since I got to enjoy that. We had to get all of the U-isms in here. To be honest, the first 15 minutes were the most basic boilerplate Team 200 kg match you could ever see. The first like 10 to 15 minutes. I've watched a lot of their matches this year. They have the same sort of pattern. But I really liked the finishing stretch of this match. I thought it got real sick. Koguma has like this ability to like tap in to this insane sick babyface mode. It is like the best thing ever. I wish she did it more often. So it sort of started with so 15 minutes of, you know, whatever. And then after that 15 minutes, you know, Hashimoto like spears Koguma into next week. And then she's like choking Koguma out from the top rope with Koguma's feet dangling.
Oh, that was so sick.
It's fucking cool. It's so cool. Then so Koguma ends up doing a really far top rope splash for like almost like halfway across the ring, which was pretty good. Hashimoto goes for a German suplex, but Koguma lands on her feet and then goes for 120% schoolboy, which is a really good near fall, because that's actually like a finisher basically in Joshi. Like when you do the roll up and then you like sort of like lie on top of their legs on the roll up. That's the 120% schoolboy.
That is basically her roll up.
It is as well. Yeah.
She always,
a few wrestlers have that as their like actual finisher, and they just call it different names or whatever. So then FWC get double power bombed. Basically, this last portion is Koguma and Hashimoto basically only. Like that's just, and it's awesome. FWC get double power bombed. Hashimoto lariats Koguma, and you can actually start to hear fans in the audience shout for Koguma. Like she's actually like she's getting the crowd behind her as an outsider. She countered a second power bomb with a sunset flip power bomb, which was a really cool counter. Then Hashimoto actually lands the German, but Koguma, gets fighting spirit, and she delivers her own German, and Hashimoto gets dropped on her head by Koguma, and it's so good.
So good.
And then Koguma runs the ropes, but she gets lariated again by Hashimoto, turned inside out. Yeah, and then I think it's just, one last ride after that, I think is how she finished it.
Powerbomb.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but Koguma and Hashimoto were fucking excellent together, and that's what really pushed this match into the next level. So this was by far my match of the night. Not by far, but I thought it was awesome.
Yeah, same. Did you see the Koguma at one point did a missile dropkick on Hashimoto? That's usually not like the most special move, but Koguma, like she got really big air on that, and she just kicked Hashimoto right in the face. It looked like,
I swear Koguma has a sicko mode.
Yeah, it looked so flush. Like usually, like these missile drop kicks hit like in the chest or something,
or like the arm or something. Yeah,
kind of drop off them. Yeah. But like Koguma just aimed for her face and just jumped high, and
I kind of like
her. It was so good. And then, like 2 minutes later, she did like a single leg drop kick or whatever you call it, like almost also like a claymore kick or whatever it's called. Also right in Hashimoto's face. Like she can jump. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, same. I basically took pretty much the same notes as you. It was just Koguma hit beast mode in this one, and really, really nice stuff by the end.
Yep.
Do you think Taro Kara is gonna be mad that they're taking time off from the tag league and then just randomly accepting dates in other promotions?
Your fucking leading question. No. Yes. No. Yes.
Okay.
Is there a correct answer?
No, just wanted your opinion. Like if I was the booker and my one of my main tag teams just took the entire tag league off, but then showed up in like random.
Oh my god! I just fucking no-sold you so hard. I'm so sorry. Yes, FWC are not in the tag league. That is correct. Yes. I was like, what the fuck is he? I was like, what is he asking me? Yeah, no.
It's falling apart.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they are a C-tier. They are not a C-tier in tier. Okay, sorry. All right. Then in the main event, we had Red Energy against Sari Anu and Ryu Mizunami. Miko Wato in the main event, obviously on her anniversary show. So her and Sari Anu are sworn enemies. They've traded the Sendai Girls World title a few times. They've had a bunch of heated bouts. Yeah, it made perfect sense, to be honest. And obviously, Owata was one of the opponents for Sari Anu's anniversary, 10th anniversary, back in May, which drew 2,837 in Oto Ward as a produce show. Natsupoi and Sari's. Insane. So, what did you think of this match? Because I just thought, I preferred the semi-main, but I thought this was pretty good. But I just thought this was like way too much Mizunami.
It was, yeah. I know what you mean, but
she wasn't bad.
Say, like, this was maybe my hot take for this entire show. Did I mention it earlier?
No, I think you did.
I think my brain is fried. I think maybe I'm warming up a bit to Mitsunami, actually.
She was good in this match. I have to give her credit, yeah.
I really liked her work in this match. I really liked her work in the another match we're gonna talk about later too. So Yeah, I think in the ring, sometimes she can also go really beast mode when she doesn't go full shtick. Like, I really, what I can do without is like her typical, like, machine gun chops and that kind of shit.
Yeah, but she had some lariats in here and stuff,
style.
right? With some,
But yeah, in general, she moved like really well in this one too, I thought. And in general, it's just like, obviously everyone's here to see Saori and Iwata
yeah,
fight,
exactly. I was a bit surprised.
It happened quite a bit in this match,
yeah.
but not maybe as much as you would have hoped. But whenever it happened, it was fucking amazing, as it always is. Like, at one point, they were just like kicking the shit out of each other. Like, Mika did these like almost kicked her in the arse the entire time, and then gave like Saori her. No, that was when she did the sick forearms. I think she forearmed Saori and then held her face to Saori for Saori to kick her in the face, which was pretty sick. And but other times Mika just kicked the shit out of her. It was pretty great when those two were in.
It's pretty much what you expect.
Like I said, I always pretty much liked it when Aniki was in there. At one point, Aniki and Saori worked really well together too. Like, really like they teamed up before. I don't know if they ever did, but
oh, you mean like double team? Yeah.
Yeah, some like double team moves and stuff like that. But yeah.
No, I have to give...
I was kind of scared going in because I thought, like, Anu, red belt challenger, she gonna take a pin? Surely not, right?
I mean, no way.
Rio Mitsunami, never taking pins. So is Mika Iwata gonna lose on her 10th?
That would be so Mika Iwata.
That would be so Mika Iwata. I halfway expected it. She did in the end get the pin on Aniki, which is good. Glad that she's taking more pins now. But like, I was almost expecting, I was either expecting a time limit draw or Iwata to just fucking lay down on her 10th. Would be so funny. But yeah, she did a shoot headbutt to Aniki Michinoku driver and pinned her for the 3 count. And yeah, I thought it was fine. I don't know which one I preferred between this one and the semi-main. Actually,
I mean, that Koguma Hashimoto was
you're kind of right. Like, Koguma's beast mode was probably sicker than anything in this match. Yeah.
Yep. So that was the Iwata 10th anniversary show. So definitely check out the semi-main and I guess the main as well if you're a big Iwata guy. I mean, it was a pretty good match, and Mizunami was. I think she sold well in this match. To be honest, I was actually harsh my initial reaction. I have no complaints about Ryo Mizunami in this match. She was pretty good. Cool. So, Sonoko, speaking of Ryo Mizunami, Sonoko Kato is Ryo Mizunami's tag team partner, and Sonoko Kato is now retired. So, she retired on the 23rd of November at Korakuen Hall on her 30th anniversary. Was her 30th anniversary year. They announced 1,500. I'm pretty sure that number's a shoot, I think, because, I mean, it was a round number. They literally announced 1,500, like 1,500. So... But it was packed, but it was definitely like no vacancy. But I would believe that number, to be honest.
Looked pretty full, yeah.
Yeah. So how much do you want to go through this show?
I don't know.
I
thought the opener was fun actually for the most part.
Yeah, let's see what happened. So in the opener,
Akino
and Itsuki Aoki against Mayumi Azaki and Sonoko Kato. So the idea was Kato wanted to play heel for like one time before she retires. So she joined up with the master heel of the Joshi scene, which is Mayumi Azaki. But at one point, Azaki asks Sonoko Kato to use a chair shot on Akino, her friend, and she doesn't do it. So then she hits Azaki, and then she joins the baby faces again, and Azaki gets back up from Saori Ano and Kakeru. So one of the notes I've got is Maya Yukihi, who was the second, is really good at distracting the ref.
I was wondering, this was not an ODQ match, right?
Oh, I mean, the Oz Academy ref is kind of used to this shit by now.
I mean, they are, but they distracted the ref for like 90% of the match.
Yeah,
it was so
they're
funny.
really easily distracted.
Like, just make it a no DQ match.
Yeah.
You don't need to do this for like the entire match.
Well, then every match would have to be no DQ because they do this. They do something.
Yeah, maybe.
And then it became like.
But it's also like, I mean, it's also a benefit to have Mayuki ringside to do that kind of stuff. So I get it.
It's a big benefit to have Mayuki ringside to do that stuff. So then it became a 6-person tag, and this was just like classic Zakigun brawling all over Korakuen Hall in the orange seats and all that stuff. The Oz Academy template. And so, yeah, that's that. Then there was a Battle Royale, which is like... Oh, did you have more notes on the opener?
I just thought the spot was sweet. Like, I didn't really like look up the lineup or anything. So I didn't know that this turned into a trios match by the end. So when the spot happened where like Sonoko refused to hit the Kino, that I thought that was a sweet spot and
me too. I like
nicely told story in this match. That's why I enjoyed it.
Yep. Then there was a Battle Royale, and the idea was if you have over 20 years of experience, you start the Battle Royale. If you have under 20 years of experience, you can come in 5 minutes later. So that's why you had like Jaguar Yokota, Yumika Hotta, Tsubasa Kuragaki, Kari Yonyama, Shin Sakura Hirota, and Ram Kaichao, and they started the Battle Royale, and then a bunch of youngsters, well, not youngsters, just people with less than 20 years, because obviously, you know, fucking Unagi Sayako is in there and shit like that.
What's that mean?
I mean, she's like 37, right? Okay, no, I'm not saying 37-year-olds are old. Shit. Yeah, I kind of, yeah. Sorry to everyone who's 37. I didn't mean it like that. So, what? Actually, one of my notes is I've literally got this written down. I don't know if I was like in a good mood, but I just wrote down this was the Unks versus the Zoomers. I don't know why. Anyway,
makes sense.
So
I mean, she's definitely not a Zoomer. That's
she's
fair.
not. So Shin Sakura came out as Maiko Satomura. Wow, you know, very cool stuff. And then she got pinned first, so I already knew what she was doing. I knew she was going to come back as Sonoko Kato, and that's exactly what happened. So yeah. You got any notes on this?
Ram Kaicho won. I found that funny.
Yes. She won 300k yen, which is just under $2,000.
It's not bad.
Not bad at all.
For one evening?
Not bad for one evening. Then there was a 8-woman tag full of all of the people that mean something to Sonoko Kato. So it was Ajikong, Chikayo Nagashima, Hikaru Shida, Nagisa Nozaki against Hiroyu Matsumoto, Rina Yamashita, Veni, and Yuki Kamifuku. So most of these links are either Gaia. Oh, we didn't mention. So Sonoko Kato started her career in like Gaia, which is the promotion ran by Chigusa Nagayo, who now runs Marvelous. So that was her first promotion. So most of the links between these people are either Gaia or Oz Academy. So you got Ajikong from Gaia, Chikayo Nagashima from Gaia. They were in a tag team together called Sonchika. Hikaru Shida, Oz Academy. No idea what the link between Kato and Nagisa Nozaki is. Literally no idea.
Oh, I wondered that. Okay.
No, I can't. She wasn't in Oz Academy. She wasn't in Gaia or whatever. They're probably just friends. I don't know. Hiroyu Matsumoto is Oz Academy. Rina Yamashita is Oz Academy. Because they, you know, she's been working a lot of dates there. Veni, again, no idea. Maybe she just likes her. Did you know that Veni debuted in Wave? I only learned that this week.
No.
So, like, you know that late 10s era of Wave that we've been exploring? Like, it had fucking Veni in there as well. I don't know.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's like Veni or the other. That Wave was roster was fucking stacked. Rina Yamashita as well.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, just fucking crazy roster. Yuki Kamifuku, I have no idea. This was like, what is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? I was like, what is Yuki Kamifuku? I don't know any link. She's been in TJPW since 2017. No fucking idea what Yuki Kamifuku was doing here. Anyway, they haven't even had a match before. Like, even like on a random indie or like a produce show. So maybe they're just friends. Anyway, this match was... I like this match. I thought it was pretty good. This was more my speed, but maybe it was Veni. So, Yeah. Shida.
Yeah.
Shida was pretty good. What's going on with Shida? Does AEW just not want to use her? She's not injured, right? She doesn't look injured to me.
Not sure. Didn't we talk about that recently?
Yeah, we spoke about it on the September Oz Academy show, probably.
Yeah. Like back then, like I think she just has stuff to do over here.
Oh yeah, she's doing the theater thing. You just reminded me.
Theater stuff.
Yeah,
maybe they just let her be.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know. Maybe it's visa stuff. Who knows?
Yeah. Anyway, I got no notes on this. Venue was cool.
Yeah. This was actually where I wrote down the newborn horse comment I made earlier. And like Camille did like a I don't know what it was supposed to be. It was like supposed to be a springboard Faymaster, I guess.
Yeah.
So she kind of like climbed over the rope with one leg and like lifted herself up from the rope to do like a Faymaster and I think Aja Kong. And it looked so clunky. It was so fucking funny. It looked just so, I don't know.
It almost looked like she wanted to try and prove herself in the... Because, you know, TJPW wrestlers don't normally get spots like this, right? Like on the indies and stuff like that because they don't collaborate that much. She's literally like, oh shit, you know, I'm in there with fucking... Rini Mashita, Veni, Hikaru Shida.
Yeah.
She's trying to prove herself. Just like, I don't know. Anyway, Camille's so funny. She's funny. That's maybe the one Joe Lanza take. I kind of vibe with. He hates Yuki Kamifuku. Yeah. He literally says she's the worst wrestler on the planet.
I know.
I wouldn't go that far,
but I don't know. I don't even hate her.
No, I don't hate her. She's just funny to me.
Like, yeah, it's just funny watching her. She's just not great. Yeah. But she's fluent in English. You knew that?
Yeah. She's done commentary
in the States for like 12 years, I think. Yeah. And she did an interview once. She's a very nice person.
Yeah. We don't hate Camille. Sorry if we've been harsh on you, Camille.
If you listen, we're sorry about that.
Yes, very sorry. Sorry.
Anyway, what else do I have? Yeah, Shida did some pretty good things here actually.
Good lucha things.
Yeah. She did a lot in this match. Like she fought Matsumoto for long parts of it, but in the end, of course, Aja Kong got the pin. Back-fisted Rina.
Sorry, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Should I not have? Oh god. This is a that did happen.
Oh my god.
So in the main event, Ryu Mizunami. So yeah. So we mentioned Ryu Mizunami was Sonoko Kato's long-term tag team partner. It was called H2D. This was just a... I mean, I actually barely have any notes on this. This was a...
Really?
Tim, did you have any notes on this?
I actually liked this match a lot. Like, I thought it was, like, very, like, an emotional, like, story.
Really? Oh, yeah, okay. I remember I told you I was in a bad mood when I watched this, so you should probably do this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just really liked how this match was built in a way. I thought Ryu Mizunami did very well in this match. So I gotta give it to her. So I just in general liked how much it built to like this desperation from both, like, and from the crowd. The crowd was really into this at some point, because I think Mitsunami built it so well. Like so Mitsunami was like the big overpowering force, I guess, to like Sonoko. Sonoko was really playing like
it's a classic produce show, like, or like anniversary show main event, right, where you like beat the fuck out the person who you're celebrating, because the point is, exactly, to get the crowd behind her. So and Mizunami did that pretty well. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. She killed her with a couple of big like lariats and kicks. and German suplex cannonballs. There was a lot of stuff, and at one point, like, all the wrestlers who were already on the show came in to like basically do a corner spot on Sonoko. Most of them just ran at her and hugged her, but not Hikaru Shida. I don't think she understood the assignment. She just ran at her and fucking kneed her in the face.
Did you see what Sakura Hirota did?
Hirota, I don't know. No,
Yeah,
Unagi took a selfie, I think.
Yeah, Sakura did
with her phone.
did her, you know what you call it, the shark attack. Shark attack.
Oh yeah. I think Ryu turned her around for that, right?
Yeah.
Specifically when Hirota
Good old
came.
shark attack.
That's true. The shark attack is just true.
Yeah.
And yeah, by the end, like, I don't know, Ryo was crying, Sonoko was crying, the crowd was crying, everyone was crying, and it was really, really sweet. Like, at one point, Ryo did a big, what did she do? A big leg drop, I think, from the top rope.
Which she finishes matches with sometimes.
And
so.
Yeah, exactly. And people in the crowd were just screaming for Sonoko to kick out. And she did kick out, so that was a brilliant spot, I thought. So yeah, I thought it was like really, really dramatic and sweet and emotional by the end. And I really enjoyed watching this one, even with my dislike for Ryo Mitsunami. So I really have to give it for her. I do think her music afterwards was extremely inappropriate for the mood everyone was in.
Yeah.
That was almost comedically bad, but no, I liked it.
That's the second Mizunami match you've praised this week, Tim.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
Yeah.
She's kind of, I'm warming up to her.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna like her entrance. I'm never gonna like her energy, but I think I gotta give it to her. She's actually a really good worker, I think.
Yeah.
Underneath all that.
Cool. So then the post-match, so there was a 1 hour retirement ceremony after. So if you're big into retirement ceremonies, then you can catch the last hour of this program. But the highlights are Sonoko Kato gave Mizunami the Kowloon's Gate finisher. So Mizunami now has Kato's finisher. It's kind of like a white noise or like an air raid crash, but it's like a bit more head droppy.
She did it in the match too. Right?
Yeah, she did. She dropped Mizunami with it. So now that's Mizunami's finisher. She probably has her own twist on it, whatever.
I always like, this is for everyone who does that move. I never quite understand. Like Kenny does it too. Like Boltin Oleg does it, right? I don't understand how these people don't break their necks every time.
I don't know how they protect the head. It's one of those moves that's kind of like a magic trick to me that I kind of don't want to know.
Yeah, totally.
So, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Some other notes are like the Crush Gals appeared because obviously, you know, Chigusa Nagayo is a Crush Girl and she made Gaio, and so she trained Sonoko Kato early in her career. There was a very cute moment when the Crush Girls read out a letter from Kato's mother, who passed away in 2017. So I'm pretty sure it wasn't a shoot letter. It was like a kayfabe letter. I'm not sure what the letter said because I don't have any translations, but Sonoko Kato was in fucking tears. She was like, she'd lost it. The reason I don't think it was a shoot letter is because backstage Sonoko Kato was like, if my mother were here today, that's exactly what she would have said. So it kind of sounds.
Okay.
But I mean, either way, it worked because Kato was like, she wasn't expecting that, and she was like super emotional about it. She said she thinks both her mum and her dad were watching over her, so that was like really cute. Mayumi Miyazaki gave her a graduation certificate, which was nice. Kato said she wants to support juniors and Oz Academy going forward, so that's what she's going to be doing next, probably. Cute show.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. They did a whole Gaia reunion.
Yes, sorry, I
picture tour, I guess, in the ring. Was that everyone from Gaia? Probably not, right?
I mean, probably not. There's a
lot of them were there, and like the huge streamer show, huge streamer throw. Streamer?
Streamers, yeah.
Yeah, it's called streamers. Wait, okay. Yeah. Looked really great. One last time for Sonoko Kato, Eric. The theme song.
Oh, what the fuck? So I know the show was called Final Blue Dragon. Is it something like that?
Yeah.
It is?
No.
Oh, okay. You got me excited though. I have no idea.
It's called Hero by the band Skillet, which
Okay.
is like just a terrible butt rock band.
Do you actually know?
That is
do you
not
recognize these songs, or are you like googling? Are you like playing Shazam?
I mean, this one had such a specific like emo butt rock vibe to it that I knew it had to be some American band, but I did look this one up.
Okay.
The other ones so far I all knew actually. So
Damn, I didn't. I just would have thought. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't sound like anything.
I mean, okay, for the Mozilla one, I actually read an interview where she said she thanked Arch Enemy for the song. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known that one either because I don't listen to modern Arch Enemy. So
Wait, so are Arch Enemy a big band?
I mean, in the metal scene, yeah, I would say.
So
yeah.
what, you think they made a song just for her, or did she license like an existing one?
No, I think in the interview it sounded like they gave it to her or something.
That's insane,
Maybe
though, isn't it?
They just allowed her to use it. I don't know.
Because it's not like she's like super like world famous or anything.
No, maybe they just don't care either. I don't know.
Okay, all right.
Anyway,
Tim.
don't listen to Skillet. It's not good.
Okay,
Yeah.
I definitely wasn't going to, but thank you. I want to talk about some of the best promotions in the indies for a bit. I hope I don't monologue too much. Did you watch the Ice Ribbon match?
Which one?
The Minami Katsu and Kirari Wakana?
Yeah. Also,
Did you watch the Actress Girls one?
yes.
Okay, because I'm thinking of skipping some of the undercard, just so we're not going to 4 hours. But
I did watch the entire Ice Ribbon show.
what? Oh my god. Okay, fuck it.
But I did only watch the Actress Girl main event.
Yeah. No, hey, I will do fucking 20 minutes on Ice Ribbon if I have to. Like, we're putting a timestamp here, and it's just going to be 20 minutes of Ice Ribbon. Okay, actually, a lot happened on this fucking show. Oh my god, now I got my end.
It was cool. It was a good show.
This is my second wind.
I liked it a lot.
I just got my second wind. I'm fucking ready to go.
Nice.
All right. 24th of November was an Ice Ribbon pay-per-view. And it basically, it's kind of like kicking off their build to the December Korakuen. So there was a lot of news on this show. This is the show that made me most happy this week out of everything. Ice Ribbon's slogan is Happy Ice Ribbon. It's my good vibes promotion. I can always rely on Ice Ribbon and Dyna to an extent. It's not like there's like insane matches or like crazy shit, but who gives a fuck? Like, it just warms my heart. So one of the things I want to do in this podcast is help people branch out. You might find what you're looking for in different products. I assure you, a product exists for you out there. Every type of fan, a product exists for you. Ice Ribbon is just...
If you're sick of Hangman getting buried.
If you're sick of Hangman being a top mid-carder in AEW. Ice Ribbon's my special little guy. So, news. Himiko Hoshi, who's the mum of Ibuki Hoshi, who was out injured after she was... Ibuki Hoshi is out injured after she was scheduled to face Minami Katsu, so she has an ACL injury. But Himiko Hoshi is the mother. She's gonna return. She was in Ice Ribbon before. She's gonna return for one night on the 31st of December, teaming with Mochi Natsumi, who's a prominence person, against Azure Revolution. So that's Risa Sera and Mai Yukihi. So basically, those three are like her favorites from back in the day. So Natsumi and Himiko are called the Love Butchers. So she did announce she has congenital acetabular dysplasia, apparently, in her hip joints. So that basically means like she has some issues with her hips. I'm not a fucking doctor. So she said once Ibuki can...
Sounds scary.
Yeah, so once Ibuki can walk again... So congenital means she had it from birth, I believe. So it's probably just gotten bad enough that she wants to do something about it. But she said once Ibuki can walk again from her ACL injury, and Ibuki can take care of her own kid, because Ibuki is a mum, even though she's like 22 or 20. I mean, I don't know why I said it so... I did not mean to sound judgmental. It's just you don't expect wrestlers of that age to have kids because they normally put their careers first. But Ibuki's already like had her leave and came back to wrestling. So once Ibuki can walk again, then she can take care of her own kid. So then Himiko can get artificial hip joint surgery. So before that, she wants one last match, basically. She wants to make a return after that, but she doesn't know if that'll be possible. So that's why she's doing that, which is cool. Then, second piece of news, Yuka announced that she will return on the 31st of December show. So this is quite interesting. So I haven't seen any Yuka matches. I'm not one of those guys that's going to pretend on a podcast. I mean, if you haven't noticed, like, we're kind of open about what we do and what we don't know. But what's been interesting to me is, so she debuted in 2013. Her last match was in Ice Ribbon not Ice Ribbon, but it was in 2016. And then she retired in 2019. So she retired years after her last match because, you know, she realized, like, maybe the injury, like, recovery wasn't going as well as she wanted. But she had an injury in 2016 and then decided to retire shortly after. So that means it's been almost 10 years since she's been in the ring.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, she's been away for a while. So even if you did watch her before from 2013, 2016, we have no idea what the fuck she's going to be like now. Interesting. You go on?
That's a popular thing to do for Yukas this week, huh?
Yeah, exactly. It is indeed, yeah.
Sakazaki also announced she was going to return to Tokyo Joshi Pro.
Wait, is that... I thought it was just for the 4th of January. Did she?
Oh, maybe it's just one show.
Yeah, I feel like it would have made bigger news if it was like a full-time thing. Well, because obviously she's married to Takeshita, right? He probably lives in the US, I guess. But But anyway, yeah, she did also. She's going to be wrestling again, which is nice to see for Yuka Sakazaki. So with this Yuka, what's interesting is she's been working with Venus. So Venus are a theatre troupe that Actress Girls work with as well. So basically...
I remember you talking about this. Yeah.
This is like a new talent pipeline for both Ice Ribbon and Actress Girls. And so the fact that Yuka is coming back through a theatre troupe, like a returning wrestler, is a really interesting like way to recruit people, I guess. Because normally you recruit actors who want to become wrestlers for the first time. She was already a wrestler, joined Venus because, you know, they're putting on a play about wrestling, like it's wrestling adjacent. And then she got the itch again. She got the itch to wrestle. And then now she's joining Ice Ribbon again. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm super happy I'll be able to see her comeback match live and see what she's actually like. And Ice Ribbon need all the juice they can get, to be honest, because it's kind of a small roster and they're kind of making the rounds on title challenges. I translated some Japanese fans on X and everyone's super excited. One person was like, yeah, this is like a really like crazy comeback. If you haven't watched her, you need to go back and watch her. Like, she had a lot of talent back in the day, so we'll see.
Yeah, maybe every wrestler gets the itch at some point to return, you know.
Exactly. So having them bait them with like a theatre troupe and then be like, you know, just come back and wrestle. Yeah. So they actually posted a really cool video of, well, first of all, Yuka was in tears at the end of her announcement when she announced it in the ring. She was crying her eyes out. It was cool to see, so it means a lot to her. But also, they released a video of her announcing it to the roster, which was really cool. So
was this on this show?
No, that video was on their social media. But her crying her eyes out was in this show. Yeah, it was at the start of the show. But I mean, if you're just watching the matches, you probably skip past it.
Yeah, I should probably mention like one of the maybe top 6 jawheads out there said he would like us to start with Ice Ribbon. So I thought I should probably maybe watch the entire show. So he's to blame for me doing that, but I thought I'm just gonna get through that. But I only watched the matches. I skipped everything around them. So just to get it done today.
Ice Ribbon's like my main promotion at this point. So you already knew I had it covered anyway. Yeah, I guess that's all I'll say about that because we've got a lot to cover, so I'll move on. So the matches. Okay, so the opener was Kaori Onyama versus Masahiro versus Moahiro. So all I want to say about this is like Masahiro is like a 6 to 7-year-old. I still don't know her age because they don't release her age because she's that young. I'd be surprised if she's like more than 7 years old, to be honest. But she's a fucking good worker, okay? She doesn't miss any of her spots.
She's tremendous.
She never botches, and she looks like she's having a fuck ton of fun out there. She's cute as fuck. I love Masahiro. She's so fucking good.
Yeah. And Yonyama was cute with her as well.
Yes.
She basically made her get the win by pushing her down on.
It's just good vibes, right? It's just
really good.
Yeah. So
did you not watch Totoro Satsuki versus Rico?
I fucking hate Totoro Satsuki. No, I actually no, I did watch it. No, I did watch it. I didn't want to talk about it.
I didn't know you wanted to skip that yet.
No, because
I think Rico is cool too. It's good too.
Rico's cool, but I know Masa is my favorite, and Mo. I even prefer Moe to to Rika. Because I mean, Rika's like super green, obviously, right? But she's getting better. But no, it's Satsuki that I just can't stand. So
Okay.
yeah, we'll talk about that.
All right.
We'll talk about that later.
Okay.
I mean, she's just too comedy. That's all. Like not in a funny way as well. It's like
Maybe.
I can't even explain. She had a really good match with Manami Katsu in like February for the title, so she can like work stiff if she needs to, but she just like kind of never does, and so she just kind of just does lower card comedy, which is fine. I just don't really care about it.
Yeah, fair.
Do you have any notes on that? I guess.
No, it was just I like both the little young rookies.
Yes, yeah,
I guess.
yeah.
I think they're both very impressive for their age and
Yeah.
for their, I don't know, their experience level, but like it's crazy to see like people that young be this good at something. And I was thinking about this whole like it's probably weird for people to hear like 11-year-old.
Yeah, I talk about it a lot.
Yeah. Even younger.
Yeah.
I always kind of like try to find like parallels to things I used to do.
Mm-hmm.
And like when I used to skate, right? I used to be a skateboarder in my youth.
Mm-hmm.
That's always kind of what I'm comparing it to, because I think it's both extremely taxing on the body. I say
Yes.
skateboarding is like 10 times more taxing on the body because you also take bumps all day, but on concrete instead of a mat. So if I was that young, when I started skateboarding. If I was wrestling instead, that would have been way better for my health and probably less skeezy also. And
Yep.
and I think and back even then there were people like Ryan Sheckler. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
No.
He was like at 7 or 8 was already like basically a celebrity in like the skateboarding scene. So there's also people who get like get pushed into like the professional level, I guess, at younger ages. And I think it never, I wouldn't say, I don't know if it hurts people in like their, like growing up or whatever.
I mean,
I don't know what you call it.
If you look at Masahiro, she looks like she's having the fucking time of her life.
Yeah, absolutely. No. It just looks like a fun game to her.
Yeah,
essentially.
yeah.
But she's really good at it.
She's so fucking good at it. Yeah. What I wanted to say about the age thing, like obviously Izumi was a child wrestler, right? Rina, obviously. Who's some of our famous ones? Riho, yeah, was another one.
Yeah.
So you never know what Masahiro is going to be one day. Like she could be in Stardom and like in the main event.
Sure.
So it's kind of interesting to think about. Cool. Then we had Ancham and Yappy versus Arisa Shinose and Nanami Hitano. So I Bad Butts, and now you've seen them. Tim, Bad Butts are the ones I just complain about because their interference is like really bad. Like Ancham is so talented, but she's like basically pulled back by her gimmick. So yeah, so they basically set up a match between Bad Butts and Arisa Shinose and a tag partner of her choosing, or two tag partners. It's two tag partners of her choosing at Korakuen Hall in December. So
yeah, I did really like her like weird figure 4 variation hold. I don't know.
yeah, Ancham.
I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, Ancham.
Yeah, Ancham is so good.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen that specific like submission before. It was kind of like a weird figure 4. You probably know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
They did a really. I thought that spot was funny. I don't know if that's one of those things that annoy you about.
No, it's when they fuck up the interference. It's like worse than Darkness Revolution or House of Torture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They did like a funny spot where like Yappy was like preparing to jump on whoever was in the hold. Who was in the hold? Was it Hatano?
Nanami, probably, yeah.
Yeah. And like the person who was in the hold, so she was flat on the mat, right? And Yappy wanted to jump on her. But she was preparing to get out of the way, so her partner like held Ancham's mouth closed. So Ancham couldn't warn Yappy that the other person was already getting out of the way. It's really hard to explain, but it was a really funny comedy spot. No, I liked it a lot. Like the partner of Hatano could have just helped her out of the hole instead, but before she just closed, shut Ancham's mouth up so she couldn't warn Yappy. It was fun.
This is also why I really like the dojo shows, because they're like 45 minutes of like a bunch of spots like that, where that's where like they're workshopping like a lot of these spots. And it's just a super easy watch. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad you picked up on that. Anyone notes on that?
Oh, Yappy won.
Yes, Yappy won. Yeah. So Yappy is the one that she's obviously she's a Filipino, so she does speak really good English.
Oh,
so she's the one normally that like handles like the English accounts, and if you need any tickets, like back in the day, she was like the liaison for the international fans. So, and Nanami is obviously from Diana, so well, I guess I'll talk about that in a bit. But Nanami is awesome as well. So,
oh yeah, sure.
Then we had in a 6-person tag, so it was Akane Fujita, Misa Kagura, Tsukino Umino, who's returning from injury. Well, she returned from injury a few weeks ago. Kaho Matsushita, who you've seen in the main event against Katsu. Makoto and Sumika Yanagawa. So I thought this was a good match. So
yeah, for sure.
I think so Tsukino Umino, she had like a fractured collarbone or something, and she'd been preparing to return for a long time. She got injured in January. This is probably the best she's looked since her return from injury. I thought she looked really good. And yeah, I mean, Makoto kind of always does the same thing in these matches. So I really like Makoto, but she's kind of just there. Sumiki Yanagawa, I don't know what she was Misa Kagura's partner in JTO, and they left JTO together. So
I wrote in my notes, I think I like Sumika Yanagawa a lot.
Yes, so she barely gets spoken about, like, ever. And she's really good, so she's one of those.
So this is obviously one of, like, I'm obviously a complete newbie to Ice Ribbon, right?
Yeah.
So I was just, like, Googling names while watching this and trying to match each person to each name.
Yeah.
So I think it was Sumika Yanagawa that I liked a lot. But yeah, pretty sure I got that right.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you know who Kaho is, right? Because you've seen her.
Yes.
You know who Makoto is because you
did Kaho always? Oh no. Wait. Am I fucking up now?
What's up?
Oh, Kaho Matsushita. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Continue. Sorry.
Yeah, she's the one you saw in the Korakuen Hall main event.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I thought this was a good match. Any notes or comments?
I liked it. Very good match. It was a long match.
Sometimes for like semi-mains, they just have tag or like six-person tags that go like 15 or 16 minutes. Normally they're better with...
I think this was even longer. Right?
Yeah, they're normally better with like Katsu in them, I would say, and especially Ibuki Hoshi, who's out injured. But I thought they did a good enough job here as well with these 6 as well.
No, I liked it a lot. This is not like a what's it
criticism,
called?
Yeah.
This is not like a negative on the match. It's just like the main reason why my timing today was so off was that this match was
you had
twice as long as I anticipated. Yeah. So, but I really liked it anyway. Like otherwise I would have just skipped through it, but like it held my attention and I really liked it.
Any standouts or I don't know if you remember the names, but
work. I mean, yeah, Sumika Yanagawa already said I stood out to me. Misa Kagura is cool.
Misa Kagura is so
I
good.
like her. Yeah. And also like I think it was Akane Fujita did like a sick, like almost a house call spot, like Swerve does it. House call kick, you know.
Yeah, she's normally like really a hard hitter. So she's one that likes shoot headbutts. So when her and like Manami Katsu had a title match, there was like 5 shoot headbutts. So.
Oh. Yeah, this is my main note, the finish, right?
Yeah.
So Akane Fujita basically did Saya Kamitani's like super finisher, like the Kamigoye, but with a kick instead of a knee.
Yeah.
And Kaho just completely no-sold it and just kicked Akane back and put her in a Falcon Arrow to win.
Kaho's like I don't know how to describe Kaho, to be honest.
That was the only thing I found kind of weird. That like that's a sick move. Like that kick thing that Saya used. Usually she only does that to like her fiercest opponents. I'd say.
I don't think I've
here it was like completely no-sold.
I don't think I've seen her use it recently. I don't even remember her using it.
No,
when was the last time she's used it?
I'm thinking if didn't she tease it against Azumi, but Azumi got out of it before she...
Yeah, maybe she hasn't used it since...
Something like that.
Turning heel or what?
She has used it against Tam Nakano for
Oh,
sure.
Okay. Cool.
In the Korakuen match and in the...
Yeah, I haven't rewatched them, to be fair, so...
Yeah.
I refuse.
Me neither.
Yeah.
But I definitely remember that.
Cool. Then we have the
match.
main event, which is the main thing I wanted to talk about. So it's Kurari Wakana, who is Ice Ribbon's rookie, against Minami Katsu. So it's basically like the future of Ice Ribbon against the current ace. So she had just finished her 7-match trial against high-profile wrestlers, and then she had won a number 1 contenders match against Totoro Satsuki to get here. So I think Kurari kind of struggled in the early matches, like in the first few trials, but she looked awesome in like her last 2, especially the one against Haruka Misaki, and then the last one against the 6th one was Haruka Misaki, and then the 7th one against Mai Yukihi was pretty good as well. I thought this match was great. Sorry, I thought this match was great. I'm joking. No, I thought this match was awesome. I thought it was a really smart match layout. So I thought it made Kurari look great. The crowd bit on the near falls. I thought Katsu sold the pain of Kurari's onslaught kind of well. After the triple diving foot stomps, Kurari was a relentless menace because I think I was expecting Kurari to be like... So Kurari's tag partners with Miku Kanai. I don't know if you know that. They're like a known tag team in Ice Ribbon. They got a name and everything like that. So yeah. Miku's in Ice Ribbon a lot normally, but she's away with Stardom and stuff. So they even have like a lot of the same moves, like the tilt-a-whirl crossbody and the springboard off the turnbuckle. They got like a lot of similar moves. So I was expecting Kurari to sort of like do a Miku-like performance where she like sells a lot and is like the babyface. But Kurari's character recently has taken a bit of a different turn where she's like, she's just like super confident in herself. And here she was like beating up Minami Katsu because she like felt like she had to win early. Otherwise she'll get, she knows what Katsu's like. She knows Katsu's going to beat the fuck out of her. Katsu's sort of known in Ice Ribbon as, she's the one, by the way, that will beat up like the 6-year-old Masahiro. Like, she's been on dojo shows, like, giving her forearms. Like, Minami Katsu doesn't give a fuck. So Kurari kind of knows she has to wrap it up early. So she's just got a lot of aggression. Katsu's trying to, like, roll back in the ring, and Kurari's already on her ass, like, fucking her up. She armbars Katsu, and then Katsu, like, tries to roll through it. But Kurari's like with her all the way, so she like doesn't let go of the armbar. Yeah. It's like she had a game plan coming to this match. That's kind of what I wanted to see. And then when Katsu reaches the rope and Kurari is just booting Katsu in the face. So Kurari's like a 19-year-old rookie, like, and she's like known to be like, it's like Uta Takami. She's kind of like Uta Takami, kind of like Miku Kanai. She's meant to be like a happy-go-lucky underdog babyface, and here she is kicking Minami Katsu, who I like to say is Timu Suri, like kicking Minami Katsu in the face. It was just awesome. I just really like the way they laid this match out, to be honest. Then all it takes is one massive big boot from Katsu, and then the tables are turned. It was such an awesome big boot. It sold Katsu as like a fucking monster. Like, if you give her one opening, like, you're on the back foot for the rest of the fight. Kurari is like grabbing onto Katsu's ankles because she doesn't want to get hit with a wheelbarrow facebuster. She's like, Now Kurari is like,
that was awesome.
Yeah, now Kurari is like selling the fear of like, okay, I missed my chance. Now I'm just fucked. She gets put into a dragon sleeper, but she makes her way to the ropes with her feet, and then she sort of like climbs the ropes with her feet. Yeah, and so she's trying to go for like a sliced bread.
Katsu didn't break the hold, right?
Katsu didn't break the dragon
ref
sleeper.
Was already...
Yeah, the ref is like counting, but Kurari's gonna like turn it into a sliced bread, but Katsu just fucking elbows Kurari in the chest, dropping her to the floor. It was.
I loved the refs look. The look on the ref's face was so good.
Yes,
that's what.
Yeah.
He was so outraged at Katsu doing that.
I fucking love Minami Katsu, man. So then Katsu goes to the top rope because she's going for her own diving double foot stomp. It's one of her like, signature moves. The Kurari dodges it, and then she tries to roll Katsu up, and then Katsu just elbows her. Kurari goes for another roll up. Katsu kicks out, and then Kurari gives Katsu like 5 foot stomps in a row, and then a diving double foot stomp. So the diving double foot stomp for Kurari, she hit it for the first time against Haruka Misaki in her 6th match trial. So one of the stories of the trials was, could Kurari pull off the diving double foot stomp? And she finally did it in her 6th one, but it was a near fall.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's basically like her new finisher because she learned it during the trials, which is a really good story to tell. Like, that's what the trials are for, right? It's for you to get better and you actually unlocked a new move. So here,
Yeah, for sure.
she does one on Manami Katsu, okay? And then she's like, okay, I know one isn't enough, all right? It's Manami Katsu.
Yeah.
She climbs the ropes, she goes for a second one. Kurari, the fucking babyface underdog rookie, is like, you know what? 2 isn't enough. I'm going to go for 3. And she goes for a third one, and Katsu kicks out. So at that point, it's all Kurari has left in the tank. This is now new territory for Kurari. So she just starts forearming Katsu in the face. Because she's like, oh, I don't know what else to do. I'm just going to fucking hit you in the face, like, again and again. So Kurari seems to be setting up a new move here. I don't know what she was, like, going for, but it was like a new move. But Katsu cuts her off, so we'll see if that gets referenced later. She cuts her off by lariating her. Kurari then teases a German suplex on Manami Katsu, which she has never done before. Mm-hmm. You know, Mika Kanai's done like 3 or 4 this year. So Kurari's like not done a German suplex before. Manami Katsu's too big. So Katsu reverses it and gives Kurari her own bridging German suplex for a near fall, which was, I thought that was it, to be honest. I thought she was going to win with a German suplex. But Kurari kicks out. Then Katsu climbs the ropes. She gives one diving double foot stomp, which is her signature. And then Katsu, after hitting the diving double foot stomp, she turns to the crowd and she's like, you know what? This bitch did 3 diving foot stomps to me. So she climbs for a second one, hits it. Then she looks at the audience again. She's like, did I stutter? This bitch did 3 foot stomps to me. So she climbs it again and does a 3rd foot stomp. I 100% thought that was it. But Kurari still fucking kicks out. So, like, what would it take to stop this menace? And it was the Inazuma Buster, which is one of Katsu's finishes. So she doesn't bust it. She doesn't use it every time, but, you know, she does use it regularly enough. But, Tim.
Yeah.
Tell me how you feel.
It was great. No, I loved it too. It was just... I was so surprised. So, Kirari... So, the 7-match trial wasn't like anything like her first 7 matches or something, right? It was
No. It was just kind of like a new storyline for Kurari. It was basically a storyline to like elevate her.
Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. No, that's cool. Yeah, I was just really surprised by her, and like, as you said, like how much like confidence she just showed, like how much she just essentially foot stomped.
So fucking such a good spot.
And then Katsu was like, she legit looked like she was in pain at some point.
Her selling was so good.
She's either a really great seller or she was actually hurting from it.
She's an amazing seller.
Because like Kirari, she did this thing where she does like a pin, like a roll up. I don't know, it's really hard to describe. She does a pin, a foot stomp, and then pins her again, and a foot stomp, like, but in really rapid succession.
Fuck, who does that? Is it Azumi? No, I don't know. There's someone that does that as well, but yeah.
I have never seen Azumi.
Okay, maybe someone else.
Yeah. In that way, at least. Yeah. Or maybe not like 5 times in a row like Kirari did here. It was really like impressive. And so the difference too, like for the listeners, maybe Kirari is like this really scrawny, young, I think 20-year-old
like 4'9",
rookie, like
4'10".
Yeah, like more like Miku Kanai stature, as you said, her tag team partner. And Manami Katsu is like considerably larger, I'd say.
Yeah.
So that's like when Kirari does these double foot stomps on Manami, it's obviously has a different effect than the other way around, because like Manami doing these like massive top rope foot stomps on Kirari, I thought she fucking breaks.
She literally squishes people. Like you can hear when she does a double foot stomp, you can hear the other wrestler go, ugh!
Yeah. And that was crazy. It was, but it was a really good match. Like, just the story they told. You basically recapped it perfectly. Like, and it was like really apparent, even for me, like a new viewer who wasn't really into these characters. It was really apparent what they were going for and what story they told here. So it was pretty brilliant done from both actually. Kirari is really, really How long has she been wrestling for now?
I think it was like June 24 she started or something like that. Maybe April or June 24. But
yeah, she's another one of those super talented
so
young wrestlers.
I did not think this a few months ago, and like I said, with that Umasaki match, I was like, wait a fucking sec. Like, that performance was so good that I turned completely on Karari Okana, and now I'm like, okay, fucking hell, she is good. I just didn't realize it before, and then she needed like one really good performance to show me, and that was it. So,
I mean, for first impression, I think it's my first impression. I'm not 100% sure, but for first impression, that was pretty fucking.
This is a good first
sick.
impression. Yeah, it's one of her best.
Absolutely.
I think it's her best. I think it's her best match. It's either this or the Umasaki match, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And yeah, I don't know, just really sick, and a lot of like surprising moments too. Like you said, like when Kirari kicked out of the third top rope foot stomp, that was crazy.
Yes, I
would not have expected that.
Fuck, I mean, why? I always do this where I watch a match and I'm like, not. It's not that like I basically get more fond of it more time passes, and when I talk about it, this is one of those matches. It's like I already loved it in the moment, but now I'm like, okay, it was even better than I thought it was.
Did you, as an Ice Ribbon viewer, did you bite on any near falls from Kirari on Manami Katsu?
I'm trying to. The 3 foot stomps was the closest I ever got, but I was like,
I was gonna say
it would be too crazy for them to belt the rookie up on, because Katsu's literally the ace, like so it'd be a bit too crazy. So, but I did bite like in like a fleeting second.
I definitely bought, like I have it written here in my live notes.
Yeah,
basically that, because it's not only like the 3 foot stomps looked really good and stuff. It's how Manami Katsu kicked out of that. It was like so close.
Yeah,
it was like really like the closest millisecond to 3 you could possibly kick out. Like, that was brilliant, and that was like, like they had me definitely. Like I'm not as familiar with like the positions of these two.
Yeah,
I obviously know that Manami Katsu is the ace, but like for a second I thought, okay, they're crowning the new.
I mean, it's been done before, right? People have done that. So.
Exactly.
So
yeah, they definitely a very good match. Great match, worth checking out.
Cool.
And brilliantly done.
Oh, I'm very happy.
Cool.
I'm very happy you checked that out. But I mean, hopefully you see now why I like enjoy Ice Ribbon. It's not going to give you like the Osprey type like match of the year contender match, but they're just like, it's just fucking good wrestling, you know.
I wouldn't even. I don't know.
It's just like you don't have to think
like a match that you can buy into this hard, like,
yeah.
If Osprey does that, then that's good for him. But I don't know if that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's probably like a different. It's a different type of emotional buy-in, right?
Right.
I guess the way I feel about Ice Ribbon is probably similar to like how you feel like Cosmic Angels, like in their match. It's like that. It's just sort of my team in a way, and so that makes me love the matches even more. But even you're saying like you hadn't watched any Ice Ribbon before, and this was just a good match, right? So that kind of makes me feel happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So post match. So I'm just going to speed through stuff. So basically what's happening is...
Oh yeah, I didn't see any of that.
Yeah, so basically what's happening is Katsu basically cut a promo nominating Kaho Matsushita for the Ice Ribbon title match on the 31st of December. Katsu said she's defended 7 times, but one sticks out more than the most, which is the defense against Kaho. Kaho gets in the ring, declines the nomination, and she's like, this time, I'm challenging you. Because last time, Katsu basically encouraged her that she was good enough to challenge, so that was a nice callback. Then, fucking Totoro Satsuki comes out, and I literally want to end myself with a lava bucket in Minecraft. But thankfully, Misa Kagura comes out and steals the mic, and then slaps Katsu around the face. So Kagura and Katsu are a tag team. So what happened is Katsu basically said, why don't you guys figure it out in a 4-way tournament? And the 4th person is Miku Kanai. So it will either be Kaho Matsushita, who she's already faced for the title in October, Miku Kanai, Misa Kagura, who she's already faced for the title in August, or Totoro Satsuki, who she's already faced for the title in February. So Miku Kanai would be the only fresh challenger there. So I'm wondering if they're going to do Manami Katsu and Miku Kanai on the 31st of December. So that would...
Oh, that would be so sick.
Yes.
I would be there.
It's possible. Or they'll do a repeat. Just anyone but fucking Totoro Satsuki. I would be so upset if it's a Satsuki main event. Anyway. That's Ice Ribbon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I will lose it. If
we're gonna be front row for Totoro Satsuki.
We find out on the 7th of December. So after that, if I'm in a bad mood, you already know what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. That would be too bad.
Yep. I'm going to skip back Rest Girls. So sorry to... Wait, no. We'll do the main event. I'm just not going to go through the undercard.
I was going to say I did watch...
Yeah, if you watch it, we should
maybe you can do like Diana really short or something.
I'm gonna speak... Because there are some news from Diana, so I'm not going to go through my notes on each match. But there's a lot of Unit War notes. So do you remember that Diana were going through Unit War? They basically set up a few new stables. So we got the Haruka Umasaki stable, now has a name. It's called Grace of Royalty. And the whole idea behind that is it's like King's Road or the Royal Road type of wrestling style. So it's Haruka Umasaki. Why don't I have a no? I should have done. I mean, I know them off the top of my head probably. Okay. So it's Haruka Umasaki. It's Moran, Shanshan, and Misa Kagura. So that's Haruka Umasaki's unit. Then we have Nanamis, who is... So they haven't got a name yet, but they recruited...
Still.
Yeah, still. This unit war started...
Like you're saying this every week for the last month.
It started in July.
I haven't got a name yet.
But I actually...
Oh my god.
I actually like this. So I feel like more small...
Yeah, then it's a gimmick. Then it's kind of fun.
More small promotions should have like long-term storyline arcs. Like, I feel like a lot of indies would benefit from having like a hook like that just like is in the background of their promotion rather than just, you know, putting on matches for the sake of it. So I kind of like the Diana storyline and how slow it's being booked. It's like a nice change of pace from like all of the other promotions. So I like it. So they recruited Nanami's tag team partner, Rina Amikura. So that's now Nanami, Rina Amikura, Kyoko Inoue, and Mizuki Kato. So now the other thing that's happened in the past two shows, so the 23rd of November, it was Volume 99, and I spoke last week about how Akari and Hanako Nakamori were doing a tag team match against Ayako Sato and Debbie Keitel, who are the leaders of Innovator, the heel stable. And then I told you guys last week about, or maybe the week before, how Akari, it was probably the week before, about how Akari joined the heel stable and Hanako Nakamori was like, what the fuck? Because Hanako Nakamori used to be a tag team partner with Ayako Sato, who leads the Hill faction. So on this show, it was Akari and Ayako Sato versus Debbie Keitel and Hanako Nakamori. So just so I can explain it to you guys, Debbie is a heel. Hanako Nakamori doesn't like the heels because they stole Akari from her and they betrayed her a few months ago. So this would be like Powerhouse Hobbs teaming with Hangman against Joe and Hook. Okay? So I couldn't understand why they had done this, but it was really interesting because they have a good match, and then Debbie is trying to win the whole time. So she's trying to win with her babyface tag partner, even though she's a heel. And then Debbie sprays her tag team partner, Ayako Sato, in the face with coffee. And then Hanako Nakamori rolls Sato up. And then after the match, Sato tries to recruit Hanako into the heel faction by saying, hey, that was kind of fun, wasn't it? Look at the good matches we can have. Do you want to join us? And then Hanako says yes. So it worked. So the way they recruited Hanako Nakamori was literally just by having a good match. And that's so interesting to me that it's not like a typical heel-face dynamic. It was like the heels in Diana they still care about Diana and they want it to be good. And they want to have good matches. And I kind of like that shade of grey. So yes, like Invader and Innovator cheat, they use weapons, but Ayako Sato just wants to put Diana on the map. So I like that she recruited both Hanako and Akari from Pure J just by having good matches with them. Like, that's kind of cool to me.
That's funny.
So, right, so yeah, and then, so that's now the new, I mean, they've got two new people now in their faction, so we're gearing up, we're getting there. So I'm really enjoying the Diana storyline at the moment. they have a show coming up called Volume 100. So that's going to be exciting. And on that show, we have Debbie Kaito versus Haruka Umisaki for the Diana title. So that was the match teased on the Korakuen Hall show that you watched, Tim, in October. I don't know if you remember, at the end of the match, basically they relinquished the tag team title belts.
Yes.
And then
yes,
Debbie stares at Haruka Umisaki. Well, this is the match. So,
Okay.
there we go. That's Diana. So,
Sorry, when is it happening?
14th of December.
Okay.
Diana is one of the few promotions not doing like Korakuen Halls over Christmas. So, yeah, we're not going to see any of it.
I was wondering the same for Actress. Are they not doing
They
any shows?
are, but they're doing it on the same time slot as Stardom Sumo
Oh,
Hall.
Stardom. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Shit. I
So,
actually knew that.
speaking of Actress Girls, sorry everyone who loves Actress Girls, I'm skipping to the main event. So, it was the Actress Girls title match with Marina Saihara versus Nagisa Shiitsuki. So, just for some background, and then maybe Tim, you take us through some notes. So, Nagisa has been elevated since Korakuen Hall in August. It's been done really well. It's been logical. It's been well-paced. It's matched her improving performances as well. She's actually gotten a lot better in the ring, I feel like. I've enjoyed her performances more and more. She's been involved in a bunch of great matches in the past few months. And so this was kind of like a natural progression of what she would do. It was her first time ever challenging for the title, so I didn't think she was going to win, but she just had to have a good performance, basically. And the only reason I asked you to watch this match is, one, to see Marino, because I think she should be like ranked top 10, 20 in Joshi lists in 2025 in terms of like achievements and like matches and stuff like that. And I think a lot of people that watch Actress Girls would probably say the same. And two, to see Nagisa Shiitsuki, because she's just improving, and I think she has kind of like unique chop-based offense, and just wanted to know your thoughts on it as well. So I don't think it was like a crazy match, but I think it was a good showcase for both. So just for the result, for anyone who's interested, Marino retained the title. Yeah. What were your thoughts?
So I liked this match. I thought it was a pretty sick match. I thought it was maybe a bit short even.
Yeah.
Like
Actress Girls do that. So sorry,
Yeah.
I'll just want to say quickly, because last time I said Actress Girls,
no worries.
yeah, I said they don't waste your time, and then Velke showed me like a match that was 17 minutes and it was quite bad. But generally, they don't waste your time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I liked like early on there was like shit, my notes are bad. So I think Saihara put Shiotsuki like into almost like a shoot pin style thing, just so she would kick out and she would get her arm into an arm trap. Like we talked about this before,
Yeah,
like when someone kicks out and someone
It's so
like
good.
this, it looked in this case like she specifically planned this pin just to get her arm on the kick out. Like she didn't even try. Like her goal wasn't to get the free count. Her goal was to get her arm after the kick out, so she could immediately transfer it into like this nice arm trap. And she torqued that shit into.
So Marino does.
That was Marino on Shiotsuki.
Yeah, so she does. She's on GLEAT shows sometimes. I know, haha, GLEAT, but she does like UWF rules style matches. So
yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. That's kind of it, yeah. And yeah, that was like the big chops from Shiotsuki. Like Marino returned it with like just kicking her in the ass essentially. And at one point Shiotsuki had like a really cool sharpshooter like variation in that I liked a lot. It was like a high angle sharpshooter kinda, which was a really cool thing. And Marino countered it like it was very good, just like mat wrestling. I thought like they were really good, like just technical wrestling.
They're just good wrestlers,
and counter
right?
wrestling and yeah, like out wrestling each other. There was a super tight like chicken wing chokehold by Marino, which looked fucking sick, and almost like a Death Rider, like the double hook on DDT thing.
Yeah.
That almost went wrong. That looked almost a bit sketchy there for Shiotsuki, but I think she turned it just in time. So yeah, there was also this crazy bulldog knee move. Like she kneed her in the back while doing a bulldog. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just a lot of fun stuff in this match. A lot of really good technical wrestling, and innovative moves. So I liked it a lot. That was like a tiger back suplex thing too, for a really close to count, and big delayed German at the end.
I love her finisher, but yeah. So like I was enjoying this match so much that when the MRN smash, it's called, the delayed German, came in, I was like, wait, what? I was like kind of taken aback by it, because I didn't even realize it had been like 11 minutes. So I was really enjoying this match. I don't know if you noticed about so Nagisa has some really cool offense, like cool moves. So like she's got like you mentioned, the double arm suplex. I think so. You mentioned so I think it's called the off the lip suplex. She calls it. She's got a doctor bomb as well. But she also has something called like the Maelstrom bomb. So I don't know if you know Saki Akai's finisher, but it's basically that. It's like an arm trap crucifix bomb. So I guess it's maybe similar to the Rena move we were talking about.
Oh, yeah,
maybe, but it's like an arm trap crucifix bomb. So that's one of her signature moves. So Actress Girls, they're not normally seen as like this. Like, people don't think of them as like some sick wrestling promotion. They have some really cool wrestlers, and one of the coolest things I think about it is they come up with new moves. They're very innovative, probably more than like any other promotion I see. They just come up with like random fucking moves that I've never seen before. So that's probably like one of the reasons like they're responsible for like half the Joshi scene. They're just really creative, I think.
That's true. That's what I mean. Like this bulldog move, I don't think I've ever seen it. Like combination. I don't know if you know what I mean. She like kneed her in the back while doing.
I know what you mean, but I also don't have to explain it.
Crazy.
So you do.
That kind of stuff. They are the Death Rider type move. It wasn't a Death Rider either. That was, I don't know, lots of stuff you rarely see or never see anywhere.
Cool. So
really cool match.
You like the match?
Yes, I did.
Awesome.
I think I liked the Ice Ribbon main event a bit more.
Yeah,
like it was just more epic and more like dramatic.
This was just a showcase, I felt like.
Yeah.
A good one, but
exactly.
Just a showcase of both wrestlers. So now you've like seen Marino as well, which is I mean, you saw her at the last show as well, but now you've seen a bit more of her, because I think she's like definitely one to watch in the scene.
Yes.
Cool. All right.
Totally.
So let's wrap up the Indie Zone. Just a quick note on Jungle Kyona. So she had an exhibition match for her 10th anniversary against Saya Iida. After the match, she said that she hoped they could have a match for a Stardom singles title at once. So obviously she might just be saying shit, but she mentioned Stardom a few times. She basically also asked Saya Iida why she hadn't done more in Stardom. And, that also prompted her to say, hey, when you got a singles belt, let's run it back. So she did also say she's explicitly waiting for her knee to heal, and then she intends to make a full return to the ring, but we'll see.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. She tried that a couple of times.
Yeah. All right.
Keeps exploding. I think that's a bit harsh. Iida was like, she had a very successful tag team.
Yeah, that honestly, that is exactly what Saida responded with. She was like, well, I kind of did have the tag team titles and I've done a few things. So maybe younger Kyona was just being a bit mean to her junior.
Yeah, maybe.
Right, let's blast through the listener recommendation. So this is
like they blasted through the match.
Yeah. This was a 5-minute match. It's Tsukushi versus Mika Aida in Wave. Catch the Wave. I actually don't have the date, but I mean, we can just link it in the description, right? Or can we not do that?
I can do that.
Okay. Oh, I do have the date. It was Catch the Wave 2016, 3rd of May 2016. I hadn't seen either of these two before. This was. I don't think I have. I didn't even hear of these two before. This was recommended to us as this is probably what you show people when you want to showcase Joshi, and I kind of get exactly what they were saying with that, because it was just fucking 5 minutes of just it was the most insane sprint you'll see. There were like 400 people max at Croken Hall as well. I kind of get maybe why people in the indies don't want to work as stiff as this match anymore. Maybe they realize it wasn't worth it. So like straight as the bell rings, they just fucking that's just a fucking insane.
They drill each other.
Yeah, just drill each other with drop kicks. They're literally it felt like an MMA fight, to be honest, more than a wrestling fight at the beginning, in a good way. by the way. Like they were working with each other. It wasn't like they were just shooting on each other. It was just like, it was just really good stiff strikes. At one point, like Tsukushi's on the turnbuckle, and then Aida, a different Aida, Mika Aida, just uppercuts the fuck out of her. They'll just like really good near falls, cradles. There was a European clutch. The note I had was like, I feel like every Joshi should watch these near falls to like learn how they were done.
Crazy.
These near falls were pitched. I mean, they were like perfect near falls. I bet on like 3 of them because I didn't know who was winning.
Yeah.
I kind of wish more matches were 5-minute sprints after watching this. Like, we don't need every match to be 10-15 minutes with a main event of 20. I know you can't do it all the time, but like once in a while, I want to see more matches like this. I just wanted these two to kill each other. Like, it was just, yeah. So catch that if you want a 5-minute barn burner. You got any notes on it?
Crazy, yeah. I just remembered something. Okay, we probably shit on her enough, but this is. I remembered when I gave up on Ruaka earlier. Because you said like everyone should watch these near falls how they're done correctly. Because Ruaka keeps picking people up before they kick out of the 3 count.
Yeah, she does that a lot.
And that is so fucking, oh my god, that's what like triggered my Ruaka hate on this episode. I forgot to mention that earlier, but now when you said everybody should watch these kickouts or these pin reverses, that's why I remembered. Yeah. Because they were brilliant. The basement drop kicks were insane. Like,
I was like, did Suri watch this match and like
yeah,
base her wrestling on this match? Yeah, it was.
This was insane. I'm gonna make a controversial statement here because like, do you know Kenta versus Ricky Marvin?
I haven't seen it. I keep seeing it be linked, but I've never watched it.
Yeah, it's like this legendary. I think it's 2 minutes 50.
Oh
or
shit!
like,
I should watch that then.
Like 3-minute match. It's like touted as like the best short match ever.
Do you think this one was better?
I would say I wrote in my notes Kenta and Ricky Marvin eat your heart out. I mean, Kenta and Ricky Marvin is even shorter. It's like, it's not even 3 minutes, I think. That's why it's so like legendary, because it's like so insane for a not even 3-minute long match. And it is insane. I'm not saying that it's not great. It's like deservedly one of the more legendary matches in wrestling history.
I'm gonna watch it after this.
I think Cage Match made an exemption for that match specifically, because usually only matches over 5 minutes can be rated, right? They made like an exception for Kenta vs Ricky Marvin specifically, that you could rate this match although it's only like 3 minutes long. That's how like legendary that match is. But like, I think this random wave Joshi match from 2016 has nothing to is fuck.
It was perfect.
I'm forgetting the right phrase I'm looking for. Like, it's not behind this Kenta Ricky Marvin match for me when it comes to really short, really amazing matches, because like the action in this was fucking insane.
Well, there you guys have it. So if you've watched Kenta and Ricky Marvin, then this is just as good. So it's Tsukushi versus Mika Aida.
Yeah, I mean, I stand by that. Sorry.
No, I mean, it was fucking insane. Yeah. So it was Tsukushi versus Mika Aida, Catch the Wave 2016, 3rd of May 2016 is the date, and I'm gonna watch the Kenta Ricky Marvin match. All right. I no need to do previews. I mean, there's Sendai Girls VODs, and we've spoken about a bunch of stuff, but just wanted to say Diana is in Taiwan on the 30th, and Shanshan is probably going to be there, so that's going to be sick. Watch that. I hope it makes tape. That's the only thing, because it's in Taiwan, so it might not make tape, so we'll see. Mm-hmm. Match of the week. So obviously it's Kaori Wakana and Manami Katsu for me. Mm-hmm. I'll just go through my runners-up quickly. So my runners-up, John Moxley, Kyle O'Reilly, Carl Fletcher, Mark Briscoe, Chris Statlander, Mercedes Moné, Atsuki Aogi and Rising Hayato versus Yuma Anzai and Yuma Aogi from All Japan. And then, I have to do it. I'm sorry. Ilya Dragunov versus JD McDonough from I'm sorry, from SmackDown. Okay, I have to hand it to Dragunov. He's been having some good US title matches. By that, I mean it probably would have been 4th or 5th best match on Full Gear. It was mostly just good, but it was so not like WWE in a good way. That match was pretty fucking good. So,
okay, did he do the weird nothing 619 into?
Oh, the Larry, yeah, he has to. It's like one of his signatures. Yeah,
it looks so goofy.
Yeah.
I hate that. Anyway, I got, of course, Hangman Adam Page with Samoa Joe.
Okay, bro. Yeah,
I was thinking about like obviously there were some really great matches on Full Gear. I do think Mercedes and Chris Statlander is up there for me with Jon Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly.
They got fucked by the crowd, Mercedes and Chris.
It's really true, but I managed to completely shut that out.
Yeah, I mean, you're good at doing that.
Focus on the match and But I also wanted to shout out the Sonoko retirement match. Like I think that really like I like melodrama and like emotional matches, and that like I thought that was really well worked and built to like a huge dramatic finish. But I'm also inclined to give it to Manami Katsu and Kirari Wakana. It was a really great match that I watched like just a few hours ago. So I haven't really like it's hard to really think about match of the week when the last match you watched for the episode was like literally a minute before you went online to record the episode. So it's always tough to make this list. So it's hard to me to grasp right now whether I liked Manami Katsu and Kirari Wakana more than anything from Full Gear, but it's up there definitely, and also with the Sonoko Kato retirement.
Wow, I'm happy. Are you happy, Tim?
It was awesome. Absolutely.
What a fucking episode.
I think I'm not quite super happy.
Why not?
Because I don't think, like, my brain is fried. I don't think I can, like, the Tai Honma retirement show is still on the docket, right? But maybe I gotta do it next week, man. I don't know if I can do it this week.
That's not good.
Sorry, guys.
We really need to
postpone it. Like,
we need to improve our timekeeping.
Absolutely. Like, after 4 hours, I can't do another show now. Yeah. It's too much. I think nobody listens to this part anyway. So.
just us fucking rambling. No one makes it to the end. Let's be real.
I don't know. Maybe we could do some code word that whoever.
If you listen to the end, us with. Send a message to us saying Tai Honma. Yeah. All right. Anyway, that was a massive indie zone because there was like a lot of important shows building up there. Korakuen Halls for the end of the year, and retirement shows, and Sendai Girls. Fucking hell, there were so many shows. So
we did a lot today.
Yeah, but hopefully you got.
I'm proud of us. We watched everything we wanted today. It was insane, and then
guys.
We talked about everything.
I know it's a long podcast, but we covered a fuck ton, and hopefully the timestamps help. Yes. But one of the things we want to do is just cover a lot of different things, and that's why we go this long, I guess. So kind of part of the job. Right. But hopefully you guys can skip around. But if you have any feedback, let us know.
Let us know. Give us 5 stars everywhere and follow us.
Normally you say it doesn't fucking matter.
Subscribe. No, it still doesn't. I mean, nobody hears this anyway. So.
Oh my god! Yeah.
If it mattered, I would like open the show with it. Or something.
It doesn't fucking matter
because I really don't care. I mean, it does really help a lot. I think.
On what though?
Especially the 5-star ratings. I think on like visibility to get like pushed by Spotify or something.
Oh yeah, I really want to get pushed by Spotify. Yeah.
But that doesn't matter. Like, it's not like this is ever gonna make any money. So
yeah, I'm doing this for the money.
And it's not the goal either for the record.
I mean, if it was, would I still have no social media?
That's true.
So, all right. Thanks, guys, for listening, and we'll see you guys next week.
Everyone. Till next week. Bye.